has been going on for centuries, with each side presenting strong arguments for their stance. On the one hand, logic is considered to be rational and objective, providing a clear path for decision-making and problem-solving. On the other hand, emotions are seen as subjective and intangible, but essential for our well-being and personal relationships. Should you buy her a dinner, or should she learn how to cook to make a dinner? Who's right and who's wrong? Let's find out. Welcome to Emotions versus Logic, the show that pushes dating and relationships to a whole new level, with your hosts, The Real Dana and Steve the Dean Williams. The Real Dana, aka Dana with the Data, is the former co-host of the #1 YouTube morning show, Star in the Morning. She's currently digital content creator and co-host of the Man Up Show with Judge Joe Brown on the Real Dana YouTube channel. Her motto? F*** what you think and love yourself first. With over 40 years in the game, Steve the Dean Williams is an expert in relationships of all stages, from the single life to the married life and all points in between. Steve teaches men to unplug themselves from the dating matrix of TV, radio, and some of these cupcake YouTubers who cry about women all the time. The call-in number is 833-859-8744. That's 833-859-8744. Who wins tonight? Emotions or logic?
Are in the building. What's going on, D? What's up with you? What's up with you?
Testing. Can you hear me loud and clear?
Yeah, we can hear you loud and clear. I think they can hear you loud and clear too. So shout out to everybody listening to the show. Also, my society of one, all my guys out there. So, hey, D, you're gonna be shocked. You know, you always say I do like long shows and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I'm only gonna probably do like a 4-hour show because 11:30. I got 11:30 with my boys. The Wolverine joint. So I'm going at 11. I got 11:30. You get late. Hit that late show. 11:30 tonight. So I got
Wolverine. Oh, the movie.
Yeah. The movies. Yeah. So I'm rolling with my dogs and stuff. We go to the joint where they got the seats pulled back and we get to do the menu thing.
Dusties. Yeah. Shout out to everybody on the Dusty channel. Well, 1 second, because somebody said no hat this time. Well, I just gave myself a mini facial when you put the sheet over it, and I just took it off right before we started the show.
Yeah.
And I threw this on. This is not even iron, so I don't even feel right. I may have to do a quick change.
Oh, okay. Well, if you feel like you do a quick change,
and if that's the case, I'll probably put on the hat. I don't know. I do feel a little naked without the hat.
Did you know that this is a great opportunity for a woman to take her man to the matinee and see this movie, to surprise him with tickets? This is a moment, women on your side that listens on your side. This is a moment, ladies, where you can get kudos by getting the tickets, surprising your man, and giving him a day treatment or a night treatment of movies where you pay for everything. What a woman. What a woman. Isn't that awesome? Isn't that awesome? D, come on. D.
Well, you said matinee, so yeah, because that's what, $5.
Hold on. Wait a second. I don't mean like matinee. Like, no. You're gonna, it's all the fixings. You're gonna do everything. Go all out for them. That's what I'm saying. I think that that will be something that will keep you around. That'll keep you around. I think that's beautiful. What do you think, D? What do you think about that, D?
Well, if it's a movie that I may contest, I'll probably treat him by himself. I don't know.
This is not about contesting. This is about you for the lady, y'all ladies.
If I take him, I have to sit through it.
Well, and you know what? You sit and smile and let him enjoy this thing, because right around the corner, you got to prepare for the football season. So I
like football.
I know, but I'm just saying, for the ladies out here, here is a moment that you can shine and move up the rank a little bit by doing something like that. You see what I'm saying? It's a great gesture to get him the
Well,
ticket.
I don't have a problem with that because you know what? How many movies and dinners he paid for prior? So
No, he's not. Well, no.
yeah,
Whatever.
so it's like, you know, me treating you to your movie because your movies don't come out every month. You know what I'm saying? So ain't nothing wrong with that because you don't pay for so many dinners.
Oh no.
So why not?
No dinners. No, but I'm just trying to share this with the ladies so they can never say that, you know what? Steve is always mean to the ladies. I'm telling y'all, ladies, this is an opportunity. You get the seats. You take them to where I'm going to the movies. Ladies, we're not talking about a regular matinee. You want to take them to one of those cool upscale matinees where they serve you, like you press a button and they take your order, where they have like liquors, wines, beers. They have chicken and waffles. They have spaghetti. They have different entrees, and you take them to somewhere like that. That's where that's where you should go. Classy places, not just a basic hot dog and popcorn.
That's what y'all like.
No.
Y'all like basic. Yeah, very simple.
Take them to what I'm telling you. Take them to a place where they have Sunday.
So you want a woman to take a man to where the man always takes her?
No. A man should never take a woman to the movies because that's boring. Well, I mean, that's
not boring. If you already in a relationship, that is not boring.
I'm not saying a date. I'm saying if you're in a relationship with a guy, I'm saying this is a chance to get kudos, ladies, to move you up the rank.
Up what rank, honey? We getting to know each other. So what rank?
A side chick or someone that he's just going to smash and dismiss. I'm just trying to show you.
Side chick? Is he married?
Well, it doesn't matter if he's whatever he's doing. If
you're not married, then you're not no side nothing.
It gives you a chance. It gives you a chance to. I'm just saying, it gives the ladies a chance.
Grow. You are 60. Grow up, Steve. You 60, honey. You're knocking on 60. No. Grow up. You run around here like you a 25-year-old dating. Stop.
No, 53 on the 21st. I'll be 50.
Oh, now you're telling me you 52. Whatever.
And 53 on the 21st. 53. So as a 52,
birthday?
August 21st, 1971.
What are you doing for your birthday?
What am I doing? No, I don't know. I got my video games. Football's coming.
See, exactly. Simple and cheap. Simple and cheap.
Yeah. I'm simplistic. But what
so
I'm
then why would I take you to some 5-star when you are simple?
Wait. No. What I'm saying for the ladies out there, they're saying, you know what? What can I do for the man out there? What can I do?
He's doing the show. Yep.
Yeah. Well, let me see. Is that on? Let me see. I'll tell you if I'm doing the show. I don't know what day it's on because the game don't sleep. So let's see, August 21st.
If you supposed to be the guy, what woman taking you out?
I'll be doing a pineapple show on my birthday. Yeah, so I'll be doing a pineapple.
Oh my God!
I with my boy 1950 and Zag. We'll be doing a
so pathetic. So where's your lovely ladies fighting to take you out on your birthday?
It's not about taking me out. Gifts are fine. Gifts are great. Nikes and things like that. Things I like. Yeah. Some brand new, fresh, like $400 pair of Nikes.
Is it too early for me to do my wardrobe change?
No. If you wanna do that,
well, I'll let you talk for a good 5 minutes while I change because I know you love to talk.
Okay. All right. Well, okay. Should I just talk to the ladies and tell them the process of what they need to do? I guess I can do that.
Yes, and also promote your birthday. Tell them where they can send gift cards to you.
The lines are open. I'm going to educate the ladies while you wait, D. So you go ahead and just mute real quick. Let me go ahead and educate the ladies. Ladies, all you ladies out there listening from the Dusty Chronicles on, we're going to lace you with some game. Let me make sure I put Dana's thing here. So let me switch Dana and I right here. So for all you ladies out there, the lines are open, but ladies, this is your opportunity, ladies, to show your value and your worth for the first time to a man. This is a chance for a lot of you out here to take your man out, do things for your man, and show him your value and your worth. This is your opportunity. Right now, you're kind of bunched up with everybody. So until you can do that, you'll be good. Okay. So that's the most important thing. But guys, if you have a question, please put a Q. The lines are open. D is changing right now, a wardrobe change. But we are talking about why men shouldn't submit. And this is part of the reason. We want to make sure that we give you guys the advantage all the time. But we need to train ladies or you women out here to be better women by go ahead and ladies, don't, like I said before, don't make it a regular day. There are cinemas out there now. They're upscale, what they call upscale movie places now that serve, like I said, wines, liquors, beer. They serve desserts. They serve pizza. It's just basic. They serve salads. They serve chicken. What is it? Not chicken fettuccine. They serve, yeah, they got places where you can take your man to an upscale place where they're served waiters and waitresses. So that's what I'm saying. Okay. So that's what we always say to all you to learn this, ladies. And if you can do this, ladies, this would be step one. The good news is starting next week, football starts. So ladies, make sure that with that, y'all get the Sunday ticket. Make sure y'all get the Sunday ticket, the NFL ticket for your man. If he watches football, make sure you get the Sunday ticket. You can get it on YouTube and find all, but what a great package. What a great thing for women to do. You see what I'm saying? What a great thing to do. You see what I'm saying? And if we do that, you're good. Okay. And when you move that way, think that way, everything's going to work out for you. Then guess what, ladies? Then you might get a chance to be his woman or his girlfriend, and things can work out for you. So we always want to make sure we put you in the best position. If y'all got a question, put a Q. Lines are open. When D comes back, we'll go over the videos and all other stuff. But this is a chance, ladies. Okay. And this is why we always say to you, you ladies out there, listen, I know, you think it's about you, but no, it's about you serving him and showing him value. And I've always said this, ladies, at the end of the day, here's the best news, ladies. At the end of the day, the truth is you want his last name, you want his ring, you want his time, you want his attention. Then you have got to do more than the next. Oh, she's back. Oh, you ready? I don't, the curve. I don't know. That's okay. Well, we can't. Dear, you there? We can't hear you. Oh wait, oh my God, really? Really? Dana, hello. We can see you. I don't know. What is she doing? Okay, you ready? Hello. All right, she's fixing her eyes. All right, going through all that, getting her hair together. All right, hello. Fixing herself up, getting her hat straight. I don't know why. I just, okay, we can't hear you. You gotta wait. Oh wait. Okay, are you there? Hello. You there? Can you hear us? We can't hear you. Unmute. Wait, let me unmute you.
Because I was still putting like on my lip gloss and stuff.
Wait, but you were doing it live. Everybody's watching you do that live.
Oh, you still had me on the screen. I thought you took
you on yourself on the screen. You popped up on the screen.
I thought I was backstage.
No, you wasn't backstage doing all this and all that. And no, that was definitely
I just took off the red lip gloss and put this on. I mean, I just think this, even though this is like around the house kimono, but it's just still better than the other outfit. It wasn't even like iron and stuff. And it was, I wasn't in the mood to wear denim and I had to iron it, blah, 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 blah.
All right. Before we get into that, so what is your take on the show? What is your take, D? What is your
show?
On this show here? This show on submission. What do you think?
Oh, the title.
Yes.
Well, I do have the video, and the way they were breaking it down on the video, I totally agree that men can be submissive
Whoa.
towards a woman. Yes.
Wait, what?
Yes.
No. Okay, I'm sorry. We gotta see this. We gotta see what you're talking about because I don't.
I'm gonna share it in a second. It's commercial running.
Wait, were you saying submissive in what way?
In a way that understanding your woman needs, like,
oh Lord, what are we saying here, D? What are we saying? No way.
it's not what you think. It's not what you think. It's not the type of submission, like, it's not about, oh, is he cooking and cleaning or whatever. It's not that. It's, understanding what she needs, and to to a certain degree, you giving her what she may need. Like, so in this video, when they explain it, it makes sense, right? But because first they're talking about, the good doctors talking about why women should submit to a man, and I do agree with that. And then a gentleman asked her a question: should a man ever submit to a woman? And she did say it depends. At times, it depends on the situation. So, she made an example of, like, she is not needy, but when her husband go away on business trips, for like a week or whatever, she needs for him to check in. It don't have to be every single day, all day. No. But don't let 2 days go by and I haven't heard from, because it's not like she's needy, but she just needs that security. Right. But I'm like that too.
But D.
So he does he doesn't like it, but he obliges her with that, because that is something that will help her with her anxiety or whatever. But
wait.
She
said husband. Did she say husband?
Yes.
So that's a bad marriage. I mean, what husband doesn't talk to his wife every day? You should talk.
No. If he's on a business trip,
yes.
But she may need for him to check in twice a day. Something to that effect. She said, she talks about it in the video, but the video starts off with why a woman should submit to a man.
But you know what? And you know what's funny? And guys, I want y'all to see something between all this, because a lot of people find that woman quite attractive.
She's very attractive, and she's smart.
But you can
know what she's talking about.
Insecure as guys, I keep telling you.
Insecure. No, she's not. No, she's not. She's not. I'm not insecure, but the fact is that I need that type of comfort. I need that type of consistency. It's not even me feeling secure. I do need that type of consistency.
But you just said her security. Didn't you just say
no, I'm using a word, but I said it's not that it's not about her having security, meaning not that she's insecure. It's just that every woman feels safe. That's what a man is there. You are not protected. That's secure. That's
but again, if like I said before, if it's your girl, you're number one. All right, if it's your girl, if it's your wife, you're going to talk to her more than one time a day. And the fact that she's got to force him to talk to her more than
not forcing him.
Oh, man, this all right. Okay, we're going to play it. But I feel some holes in this.
But it starts off with why a woman should submit to a man. Let the first 2 minutes play, and I'm going to stop it at the 2-minute mark so we can talk about it.
Let's get it. All right, here we go.
Submit to their. You say that women need to be able to submit to their men. Can you explain that?
What I mean by me being able to submit is not blindly because he's the man and therefore I'm submitting and I'm going to worship you because you're the man. It doesn't work that way. It works more a way that I see that you are very protective. You're a good provider. You're protective. You're smart. You're intelligent. You can make decisions without me having to kind of guide you all the way. As a result of your traits, I naturally want to submit. It's a bit like having a great manager at work. When you have a manager that comes in late, doesn't know what they're doing, is erratic, it's hard for the workforce to respect their authority. But when the manager is fantastic, you naturally submit. So the key is women submit to men that they respect. So it's important to get their respect first. And how you get their respect is having a willingness to walk away when you are being highly disrespected and not allowing them a free pass to bad behavior simply because they look fantastic or simply because they're attached to you. Their behavior is causing the attachment, not you. You're not just blindly attached. So when a behavior is wrong, you reduce your attachment rather than increasing it. And that way a woman will realize that she has to behave right and be submissive in order to get your most love.
Now, how does this work for the woman's perspective?
From the women's perspective is when she has a great partner who she can submit to, she can finally relax in life. When she has a partner that she respects, he makes great decisions. He's he's very protective. He's not stupid. Like, she can't manipulate him. She can't lie to him. She's forced to be a better person. And she can also relax a little bit. When she has kids, she knows that she can trust him with some of the decision making. And she doesn't have to be in this mode of where she's lying and hiding things. She can actually be her authentic self because she's chosen somebody who sees her for who she truly is and is chosen correctly. But when she chooses somebody who's naively selected her simply because of her appearance, or has believed all her lies in the process to get the relationship, she has to maintain the act for the rest of the relationship, and it gets exhausting.
So
that was the 2-minute mark. So what do you think? I agree with her. Don't disagree just to disagree, because you know you agree with what she's saying.
No. Wait. I'm kind of digging what she's saying, but this is going to shock you. I'm going to shock you. From the woman's point of view, I don't believe a woman should blindly submit to a male, excuse me. She's got to make sure that guy has certain kind of leadership qualities and things about himself. You don't just, you just don't submit to someone just because you call him boyfriend or something like that. Because submitting to someone that has poor leadership skills can bring the ship down. You see what I'm saying? So I see what she's saying. But what I'm saying is that for a woman, you have to be careful of who you submit to, because beyond the looks, you got to make sure that their character and their leadership skills, D, are worth submitting to. Because if you automatically submit to an insecure person, D, who has low self-worth, low self-esteem, and low value, he can drag the woman down. He can drag her down. So I see where you're coming from, D, but I'm just, I got, I got to keep it 100. I'm trying to even kill this, but I'm just saying that for the women to submit, they have to make sure that the person they're submitting to is someone that has leadership skills, which is very rare today with a lot of young men. So what happens is a woman will submit to a guy, has poor leadership skills, and he brings her down. And then listen, again, and some women have, people have bad credit scores, but I'm saying drag down as in, I need to borrow some money. I need you to help me fund this idea. I need you to help me pay this bill. I need you to help me do these things. So, but again, I say it both down the line. I mean, am I just saying to tear guys down? Because women can have bad credit and have poor things. And I would tell guys the same way. You got to get rid of them ones. You don't want anybody to draw you down. So I'm saying that if you're going to submit as a woman, you got to make sure the person you're submitting to has his shit together.
But that's what she said in the video.
Well, I'm just saying, I'm saying that for the ladies. I'm saying that.
Well, first of all, she's talking she's talking to the women. And the women is, you have to choose the right mate. And if you choose the right mate, if she chooses him, but a lot of times women don't know how to choose the right mate. They don't know how to choose a man or whatever. So again, and that's what she said. And then she said, for a woman to submit to a man, men, you have to understand that you can't just base on how you treat her, how you feel about her because of her looks. And if she knows that you are attracted to her mainly because of the way she looks, then she knows she can manipulate you. And when she is not behaving, or if she's behaving badly and you don't do anything, or if she knows that you're not going to leave or whatever, then she's not going to submit to you. You have to lay down the law, and that takes you as a man knowing thyself. So right. So she spoke to that, and that's what I'm saying. Like, you can't disagree with what she said on why, because it was why a woman should submit to a man. When you are able to submit to a man who has his shit together, your life is easier. It is less complicated.
Yeah, but y'all got to stop. Y'all got to stop making it just about the looks, gentlemen, because looks will fade. So
then I'm going to play the second part.
Let's get to the second part.
Into and reverse.
Let's get into the second part. Here we go. Guys, lines are open if y'all want to call in. Go ahead.
My understanding of
2 minutes.
What you're saying, and I'm tying that into what I've seen currently, like in the dating area, is there's this trend online where girls say, if I go to the airport, I don't want to have to think about anything. And I don't know if you've seen that.
You turn your brain off.
I see like these like shorts and stuff, and it's like a girl filming a guy, and he's carrying all the luggage, and he's like stressed out. He's like, okay, well, we got to get to this gate by this time. We got to go get a Starbucks over here because we didn't have like, caffeine this morning. And the girl's just kind of like,
make my way downtown. Like,
I've never seen this. I don't know that side.
I've seen it, and
I've the wrong side of
I've seen it. Totally different algorithm.
I've seen it on like dating apps too.
Yeah,
like girls have said, what I'm looking for, a man to like take care of the airport or something like that.
Yeah, and that's why that's why it's so important to be a man that she can't manipulate, because here's what it is. If for example I'm manipulating you and I'm stealing and I'm like telling you what you want to hear just so that I can get a free trip to Vegas or just so I can get free accommodation, and you catch me talking to my ex and I'm like, no, he just came over to drop something and he left within an hour. The moment you can't spot the threats that I'm positioning to you, I'm going to think that you can't spot the threats when we are going to the airport. You're not going to realize what's going on, or when somebody is asking for money and investment in the future and you're not spotting the threats in this, or when somebody is saying taking us down the wrong path, and the driver, you're not going to be able to say to the driver, no, you're going down the wrong way. So if you can't spot it in us, we think you can't spot it in general, and therefore we can't turn our brains off. That's what it feels like.
In what situations should the man submit to the woman?
There are always occasions where women have far more knowledge than a man in a certain area, particularly when it comes to children, when it comes to families. They should be more emotionally intelligent. You submit to a woman when her requests are super reasonable and they benefit the relationship. And what I mean by this, like for example, with my husband, I might say, I'm not very good at prolonged periods apart. I'm just not good at it. I'm not good at somebody who's like, okay, you go away for a week, I go away for a week, no worries, I'll see you at the end of the week. It's not natural for me. I need constant connection. He might not find that easy at first. He might think that's a bit annoying that I have to keep checking in and calling her because she feels like uncomfortable. But if he knows that is just going to make me calmer, and it's going to help me, and it's going to make me calmer, and it's going to make me a more submissive wife, and it's going to make me feel more loved, it's okay to submit to that demand. That demand is not like, you can't do this and you better give me this. And it's not narcissistic demand. It's going to smooth out the relationship because I'm more likely to trust, you're more likely to trust, it makes us better. But when they shouldn't submit is when the demands are only beneficial to one person, and that's men and women. Whereas when the demands benefit the relationship overall, you both will be happy, the relationship will be stronger. Even if one person's not happy now, but overall the relationship will be better, it's totally fine to submit, man or woman.
I am running to
And I agree. So that's what she's saying, like the connection, like long periods away or whatever. I'm like that.
Okay. So again, D, if you're just some chick that I'm smashing and just chit-chatting with, you're not gonna hear from me every day. You're not. Okay. Now, the problem I see with her is that she is showing her insecurity. She's showing her insecurity, guys, because people always think, wow, these women are so beautiful. She's showing her insecurity. But regardless of her insecurity or not, this is poor leadership skills in her man. This is bad leadership skills. Okay. So if you're a man's wife or you're high up on his roster, you're going to hear from him. You'll never have to feel like I need to hear from you. Like, okay, the fact that she's saying you go away for a week and I go away for a week and I need to hear from you, it's understandable if we are just talking and we're just chopping it up. But when you're high on the roster, a man with great leadership skill is going to be in touch with his woman more than one time a day. Because most leadership, again, in leadership, you can recognize, okay, yes, this is not a bad insecurity, but it's an insecurity. But as a man with leadership, you should be able to recognize that. And she shouldn't have to a woman shouldn't have to say, I need to hear from you more than twice a day. But
no, but the fact she maybe she didn't say that for her. Maybe she didn't say that. However, if you know your woman, you know that, okay, you know, she gets that, and she gets anxious if I'm out of town for a week. So what kind of, and then, you know, and because women may not say, oh, I need you to call me every day. No, you have to be a little bit more subtle with that. So there are certain things, even with me in the past and even currently, like for me, if you start off a certain way, I'm gonna get used to that, and then I'm gonna get attached to that. And if you were to switch it, then I'll be looking like, okay, what is going on? And then I'm gonna feel naked. And that's why I'm like, okay, what is going on with that connection? So wait a minute. So a lot of times things derive from that. It's like we started off. I mean, listen, people's schedule change, things change up. That don't mean your feelings for that person change. But with a woman, you know what I'm saying? It's like we notice and observe a lot of things, and we get used to certain things that you may dictate in the beginning. So when you switch it up a little bit, I feel like, oh my God, I don't, you know, that's what I mean by that security. Like, what is, you know, that connection? It's the consistency. Again, it doesn't mean you change the way you feel about me or the direction of this relationship. You know, you're a man. But for a woman, we need that comfort. And it's not a low self-esteem thing.
Well, well, okay.
Like
the comfort, okay. And again, you have to understand where your position is at. The higher the position, the more time you're going to get of the individual. That's just how it works. The higher up you are, the more.
No, I get all that. So wherever you are, and that is someone who's just rotating a whole bunch of women. There are men, they're not into that. You could just have one woman. But even if you have more than one woman, it doesn't matter. You start off a certain way, whether you call her once a week, then a woman is expecting, oh, I know I'm gonna hear from him at least once a week. Or if you call her once a day, I know we talk at least once a day. So whatever the pattern is for a woman, when a pattern changes, I feel a little naked. It's like that security is gone. A little bit of that part of the security. That's what I mean. Listen, it's not a big deal. She is married to her husband, and he may travel a lot, right? We don't know who her husband is or what he does.
Right.
But for her personally, it's like she don't do well with long periods of, you know, of being apart. So, okay, so how can we stay connected when we have to be apart? And there's nothing wrong with coming to a compromise. And that is how you could say a man being submissive to a woman when he is saying, okay, I acknowledge what you're saying or how you may feel about this. What can we do that is going to benefit the relationship?
That's failed leadership.
I don't think it is.
And I'll tell you why it's failed leadership. Again, as I said before, the higher you are up on the man's roster or his woman, his girlfriend, his wife, or whatever, you're going to get those, you're going to hear from him. And it's not a thing of, see, okay, so
I'm not listening. Okay, so you keep kind of reverting back to her situation because it's not the hearing. I guess she's saying if you have to go out of town for a week, probably for them, she may join him on half of the time or something like that. So it's whatever works for them. So like you saying, if a man is into you, you're going to hear from him regardless.
Yeah, but the leadership, okay, I'll give you an example. Let's say, all right, I have a woman that's feeling the way you feel, right? You need to hear from him to make yourself feel good. Or let's say it's her. Let's say in a bizarre world, she was my woman, and what she's saying, I need to hear from my man, right? To feel safe and comfortable, right? Now, The leadership comes in where it's already taken care of. You don't have to even ask that thing, because I'm going to recognize the behavior before we even get to that point. Through the relationship, I'm going to start to see things in you to show me that, you know what,
because you're going to be observing the one you're.
but that's where the leadership comes in at, where I'm going to see all those things. So once we get to that point, see, again, a man's job is to make sure, as a leader, to take you have no worry. This is why I keep saying man versus male, because a male is going to miss in between the lines. It very observant to know that while we're talking, I'm going to post this out and I'm going to see how we move, and I'm going to see how you move, and knowing how you move and things like that. You listen, you're not going to get like, I need to hear from you all the time based on where we're at, but you're going to hear from me. But the higher you go up, I'm going to know that these are things that make you feel secure. So if I know these things already through the leadership, you don't have to ask. You're going to listen. You're not going to always get a good morning, but you'll get something. I mean, again,
No. Yeah, not the small tedious things, but like for instance, there are when you're getting to know someone, and it, and it's getting personal, right? There are going to be certain things to where, okay,
what the fuck is?
Wait 1 second. Hold on for that question. Let me just say what I have to say. There are going to be some things to where you realize, and you may say to that person, let's not talk about gender roles or the gender war that's going on, because that is the hot topic now, like especially on X and social media with the politics or whatever, man versus woman in the selection season. But in my personal life, I'm not going to talk to my personal person, you know what I'm saying, about that, because that may, like, why are we discussing it when that, we don't have that issue? But if we discuss something and it may cause friction between us, let's not talk about certain things.
Well, yeah, but okay.
So that, you see what I'm saying? It's not so much a compromise, but it's like, okay, I understand what you're saying, and if it's going to benefit what we're doing, then let's avoid that.
I don't see it as submission or a compromise, because that's what a great lover, that's what a man that is great with women, he can fill in the voids and do the things. But let's. Well, I don't even understand what this drift. What are we talking about here?
Why would a woman want a man to catch her in her lie if him finding out could lose her in a relationship? Why would a woman want a man to catch her in a lie? Why would I want a man to catch me in a lie if he finding out could lose her in a relationship? Honey, go back, read it, and rewrite it.
King. You just broke the brain of everybody watching the show. Can you please go back and articulate it in a way that we all can understand? Because this tells me right now, you ain't even got a woman. Something is not right here. So please, sir, take a few steps back. Read what you write and make sure before you hit send, say yourself, can everybody articulate what I'm saying? Because you are not making any goddamn sense right now. So please articulate yourself. Try it again, dog. Very lost.
Maybe he was texting and walking. I don't know.
Man, come on. Anyway, okay. So yeah, guys, lines are open if you want to call in 833-859-8744. Or if you have a question, please put a Q. We got you. But I'm just, D, what I'm saying is that I don't feel that this is a compromise or it is a thing of submission. When you are a man and you have great leadership skills, you know that you can always put a woman in a position of comfort and safety by how you move without her having to ask. If she has to ask, I just put it this way. If she has to ask, bad leadership skills. If she has to say,
I don't think so. I disagree. Because listen, you're not a mind reader. You know, we don't know everything, no matter how much we may observe that you don't know. And that's what I'm saying. And that's why I appreciate is when somebody is able to be transparent and communicate with you, you know what I'm saying? That's how you learn more about an individual.
Okay. If I know, okay, this is kindergarten. If we're a little more serious than the average side chick or whatever, it's simple. I know you want to hear from me. That's a gimme. How you hear from me is the choice that I need to make. I know you want to hear from me. That's a gimme. So if you already know that she's chomping at the bit wanting to hear from you because she feels a little off, and the guys, is why I always tell you the insecurity, then the man should already know, okay, listen,
Okay,
if I'm going,
are you talking about the particular woman in the video?
yeah, but her too. Well, no, I'm saying it's poor leadership skills.
No, it's not, because listen, if I have a man and I know that part of his profession is to go on these long extended business trips, right?
Yes.
But and then because like in the beginning, it's in the beginning, you know, you're not committed or whatever. But if you're progressing and you're in a relationship and you're married, and it's like, okay, you are constantly on the road, and you know, so and I need that connection, because the more you on the road, it's like the further or the less connections that we're able to maintain or build. So we need to come up with something. If I need to, sometimes, not all the time, come with you or half of the trip, or maybe just more video calls or whatever. But if I'm feeling some kind of way of less connected, because listen, you're working, but you're working off site. You're on a business trip and you have to be gone for like a week. But this is like two weeks out of a month. So it's like every other week.
Well, Christian, I know you, okay, you're not born with the knowledge. That's why people like me are around to give you the knowledge. If you get out your dumbass way and start listening and soaking up the information. I know most of you weak, soft males who don't get women don't understand that. That's why people like me who can get are around to explain it. So yes, you're right. You're not born with this knowledge, and that's why you lose, because you lack the leadership skills. But if you just get out of your feminine ass way and listen, you'll be helped with this information. D, this is what I'm saying. Okay, look.
Well, hold on. I like Southern Belle's comment, because listen,
what is she saying?
So when they ask the woman the question, can a man submit to a woman? It's not you submitting. It is a man listening to that woman. She's saying, you know, I feel less connected, whatever. And it's really you taking into consideration, okay, what can I do to help ease your, whether it's your insecurity, your discomfort, or whatever. When Southern Belle, she wrote, I don't think my coworkers like their wives. They work overtime a lot and they already are gone. And yeah, that is true too.
No, that is lack of leadership. Okay. All right. I'll simplify this. This is how simple it is. All right. This is how men operate. Very easy. Okay. So it's a thing of easing her mind. Okay. Easing her mind. So, gentlemen, when you go out of town, this is kindergarten. First thing, she worries to make sure you made it. Okay. She wants to make sure you made it to the airport safely. She wants to know that you are leaving or you're landing and you've made it safe. Okay. Just those three things. Let's just take those three things. This is common sense. This is common sense. So if you know that she's worrying that, number one, you made it safely. Number one, you got on the plane safe and you landed safe. Let's just take those two things. Common sense is easily to ease her mind by either a simple text message, let her know that okay, I made it safely. I'm gonna be at the baggage. When I land, I'll get in touch with you. Leadership. See, if you can't do this, this is what I'm talking about. This is why guys are always messing up. This is basic. This isn't hard. It's a thinking man's game. So you know she's worried.
About is just courtesy. See, I'm not. So it's that, but I'm not talking about that, because listen, you should have common courtesy, but I'm talking about every month, for 2 weeks out of every month, you are on a business trip. So being that you are gone a lot, how can we keep this connection strong?
Oh, wait, excuse me, sir. Do you want me to cut your bread and tuck you in and give you some warm milk? And do you want me to make the world sunshine and rainbows and tell you you're a winner and you deserve a trophy? Or do you really want to know why it is you're home on a Saturday night with no women trying to call you, date you, or want to see you late at night after they get out of the club? Which one do you want? You let me know, because if you want me to coddle you like mommy, I will. Listen, I'm sorry, and I hope I didn't hurt you, and please forgive me for making your tight little pussy hurt. I'm sorry. This is what I'm talking about. This is crazy. This is why you're at home right now on a Saturday night versus getting the phone calls like men usually get. Anyway, but getting back to what you were saying, D, I'm saying that this is basic, and this is a thinking thing. If I know that she's worried about me, and not worried in a bad way, but she just wants to feel secure, to be in touch. Case basically, Dana, communication 101, meaning that if I know I'm going on a trip, she wants to make sure I make it at the airport, and she wants to make sure I landed and I'm safe. And then in between there's nothing wrong, and this doesn't make you needy or thirsty or anything. There's nothing wrong with reaching out to her and talking to her and checking up on her. That doesn't make you weak and thirsty. That eases her mind. But this is why I say it's a leadership and a thinking man's game. If you can't think this way, knowing that your woman at home, like Southern Belle was saying about the coworkers, they lack leadership skills. Because if you're going away from your woman, then you need to communicate with her, not more or less, but you've got to fill in the blanks where you know, okay, these are the moments where you know what, she's probably thinking about me, worried about me. I wonder what I'm doing. So let me just send her a text message, send her a voice message, send her a video.
Okay, so that's cool if you're just in the dating stages, but
or married.
But even that, I look at it like this: if I know that your profession requires for you to go on a road and you travel a lot, not every week, but at least one of those trips out of the month, I would like to accompany with you, because you're gone a lot, and I don't want to lose the connection or have two long periods of time go by and we're not physically in each other present. So at least once a month, or even every other month, I accompany you on maybe one of your business trips or half of the business trip or whatever. A lot of men, they do work a lot. They work a lot.
Yeah, but
it's and then too, and it's like, listen, and you have to work, especially if you want to maintain a certain lifestyle and stuff like that, and you have all these responsibilities, but you want to make sure that your relationship is still fun and sexy, and and you still got that strong connection. So what can you do?
You can still make it feel okay.
No, but the point is, there are things that you can do. So just make sure you do the things that both of y'all come to an agreement, not just one person, not her telling you what she wants, not what you telling her, well, this is all you're going to get. Both of y'all come to an agreement that is going to benefit the relationship. And that is what she mean by men being submissive.
Okay, you don't have to submit by being a leader, because part of the leadership skill is making sure that your woman is emotionally and sexually fulfilled, no matter if you're next to her or away from her. That's the leadership of a man. You don't have to ask me to be in touch with you or to talk to you or to do these things. The leadership of a man will say, okay, I know I'm going to be away from her, so these are the necessary things that I need to do. That doesn't make me submit, doesn't make me soft. Again, leadership that I need to do to fill in the void, because it's different from me being away from her than being with her, because the further I'm away,
right, filling in a void. So
that's
there are some men who may feel like, well, I take care of everything, or you only got to listen to me, and I don't got to take nothing of what you say into consideration. And it's so So the word submission and man submitting to woman, it's not the same. A woman submitting to a man. That is why she gave the example. She said, if a man submitting to a woman had a definition or a look, it will look like this. But technically, that's not you submitting to your woman. That is actually helping to fill a void.
Well, yeah, I'm not. But again, okay, again.
So can a man be quote unquote submissive? Now you have those being submissive to where, you know, they may be stay-at-home dads, or if they, you know, everything is 50-50, even her say so, or he's just, you know, he allows her to just run all over him or dictate stuff. Yeah, he's being the woman, he's taking on the woman's submissive role as a man. But if you are just coming up with a solution to fill a void, that's not really submission.
But I want to let everybody know, if you're not a man and you don't have leadership skills, the things that I'm saying you're doing, that someone mentioned in the chat, and I agree, can be clingy. Absolutely. So it's a fine line. D, it is a fine line, because you talking to a woman.
What's clingy? What is clingy?
Okay. Clingy is when a woman is not interested in you and you think that she is interested in you more than what she actually is, and then you start doing the things that we're talking about. It is at that point you're being seen as needy, desperate.
Oh, the guy is being clingy.
When you're doing more, or when you're okay. If she is interested in you and you do those things, she's going to take those as loving, sweet, and kind. But if she doesn't like you on that level and you're doing those things, then it's going to seem like you're desperate, weird, and clingy, because you're bugging her at that point. That's bothering her at that point by saying, like, keep being in her DMs. Like, we're like guys that send like triple text or double text and things like that. They think that they're doing something, but they don't realize it's messing the relationship up by doing that thing. So it's a fine line, D. You gotta make sure that woman is into you, because if she's not into you and you're doing those things, then you're coming off weird.
No, I agree with that. Kay has a question.
Kay has a question. Kay, let's get to Kay. Okay.
So, question, Dana, is there such a thing as a 50-50 relationship? Yeah, there is. Some people who have 50-50 relationships. That is a thing. If that's what, and especially it could be your thing if that's what you prefer. 50-50 relationships is a thing if that's your preference.
Hey, you know what? Hey, if this is when you know you're in a 50-50 relationship, and this is when you know the woman is not interested in you. If you ever get a message like this from a woman, let her go, get rid of her, and charge her to the game. If a woman ever says this to you, let it go. Don't ever try to fix it. Don't ask her about the space. Let her go, D. This is a woman telling you that you're not the guy for me, and I need not 50-50. I need 60-40, 70-30, or 80-20 from you for me to be around. This is not good, D. I
just need some space. That means I don't want to be with you anymore.
Yeah, exactly.
Because guys say that to girls too, and to me, you say that to me. We ain't okay. Then please don't swing that block, honey, because you can't with me.
Yeah, guys gonna be like, I see you later. All right, let's get to another video. Okay, let's get to another
video that you said.
Yes, lines are open, guys. If you want to call in, if you got a question, please put a Q. We got you covered. But go ahead. Yes.
Yeah.
Let's see. We have you. Oh yeah, is this the one with the father and the daughter, right?
Yeah.
All right, that's a.
How do I go rewind? I hate this when you can't rewind it back.
Just go to the beginning.
How do you get to the beginning? There's no thing here to go to the beginning.
Allow me to. Do I need to just download it and play it?
You should have downloaded it, because I wasn't going to download this.
No, my Lord, have mercy. I sent it to her. Let me do my due diligence and do what I do. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Do. Wait a second. I got to go to the thing itself. Let's see here. No, it's not TikTok or Instagram. Was it an Instagram?
Yeah, I'll just play it. I'll just let it play twice.
All right, here we go. All right, let's play. Here we go. Go ahead. Here we go.
Common sense for her. Y'all got to understand the reason why I be so stern on paying 100% of everything because I have two beautiful baby girls. All right, I got a 14-year-old and I got a 2-year-old. And guess what? They ain't gonna be dealing with that bullshit that most women got to deal with in today's time. They're not gonna be out here struggling, trying to figure out how they gonna eat their next meal because they dealt with the wrong man. No, you got to pay 100% for everything. All right, I'm raising them the same way that they see their dad doing. I've been paying all the bills since day one. My wife have never touched the bill since 2014, and that's the year that I met her. Pay 100% of everything, because if you don't, you are not considered a real man. Stay by yourself until you're able to provide 100%. That's all I'm saying. You can't do that. You don't need to be with nobody. The relationship math is, if you can't take care of yourself, you damn sure can't take care of this person. Stay by yourself and prioritize yourself. This is why I firmly believe in 100% of everything. Men is supposed to pay 100% of everything, especially if you got baby girls. How dare you say that you ain't gonna do that and women don't deserve this and that? Your daughter should be looking at you like you crazy. We real men, and real men stand up on real men responsibilities, all right? We stand up for what we believe in, and this is what we believe in as real men. This is a real man telling you, pay 100% of the bills and don't consider yourself a real man. Because guess what? There's kids like mine that's actually getting raised to actually with that mindset of actually elevating, all right? Comment your thoughts below. Let's get it. Yo, this is my 14-year-old daughter, Mari. When you start dating.
Wait, we need to hear this? We don't need to hear that. We don't need to hear that.
I wanted just to play the beginning part.
Okay, you want to play the beginning of this BS? Here we go. Let's put it in. Let's hear this BS. Go ahead.
Are you splitting 50-50 with anybody? Why? Come on. See, common sense for her. Y'all got to understand the reason why I be so stern on paying 100% of everything because I have two beautiful baby girls, all right?
D, I agree with that.
D, in a few days, D, we call it our annual August event where all the new zebras and elk and deer come into the Serengeti that it's just brand new, that are looking for sex and drinking and drugs and partying and everything. And I tell my guys to get a new batch. Here's the problem. Now, what I will give credit to is his wife, who got that sucker, trained that sucker, and made that sucker think that he had to give 100 of everything he has to do. But
what makes you think she trained him that way? How do you know he wasn't like that when they met?
Okay, listen, please understand this. Listen. I understand as a father, he's trying to do what's right. But I can tell that he is a helicopter dad, and he is doing a great disservice to his daughters by telling them this thing, because they're going to get a false sense of the world.
Well, wait. Because if they are wealthy or well off,
yes,
she should only be dating guys who come from well off or wealthy families. So that's the only way that most likely she can, get what she wants. And then a lot of times wealthy people, they date other wealthy people.
Lee, this is Lee. You understand?
Yeah, unless a Pookie dick her down really good.
Exactly.
And she just loses her mind and she loses her focus, then she gonna be paying 50-50.
See, every person understands this about women, okay? Listen, you can be the best parent you possibly can be and tell your daughter right from wrong, good or bad. I'm telling you, it's for every father who has women, right? Daughters. But there is always going to be the element, and it's not a Pookie, that when a woman runs into a real man, she will always bend, and the rules are always going to break for. And there's nothing that dad can do, because the emotion is going to supersede and drive the behavior. So everything dad is telling that young girl right now, is fine right now. It's okay. The fairy tale is great. Tell her the fairy tale. Tell her to go find the knight in shining armor that comes off on a white horse, and he's gonna jump off and take off his shirt and let her cross a puddle. Give her the Walt Disney. But let's be honest. When a man comes in to a woman's life legally, now we're talking legal, not a child. We're talking legal. I just want to make sure we preference this. That this is why I talk about August. This is why I'm hyping my guys up to let them know that all what you see in that video is what's about to come into the Serengeti right now. That is going to be wide open to everything. And guys, this is why we win, because she's got a fault. Most guys give their daughters a false interpretation of the world. He's not giving her the actual truth of the world. He's saying that, you know what, you look for this. You again, listen.
Saying that you're special and it's not wrong.
Right. But it's not that. Listen, that's not a lie. Listen. Fathers should.
I know it's not a lie.
Right. No, I'm saying fathers should love their daughters and say, "Daddy loves you," and all this other stuff. But that goes by when she is on her own. Remember, the same father that told her she's special. What did Daddy do? Look, stay away from these kind of boys. Hey, stay away from them bad boys. Them bad boys, stay away. Hey, who you talking to? Hey, if he's bad, stay away. So all that special and all that staying away has drawn into curiosity. That
it's drawn into curiosity until her bubble get burst. But listen, a lot of times if you don't listen to your parents, sometimes you don't, but you have to deal with the consequences of that. And that is how you learn. However, if you are accustomed to a certain lifestyle, you need to understand ain't nothing wrong going slumming. You know, I used to go slumming when I was younger, but you don't bring that home. You don't take that seriously. What it is slumming. You go screw it across town and you leave that over there. And but when it's time to get serious or to pick a mate or whatever, you know, you should know the difference between a pookie and somebody decent.
Okay. Regardless of what dad tells you and what you feel about yourself, ladies, it's no knock. It's okay because you're emotional. It's okay to have low self-esteem and low self-worth. It's okay. It doesn't make you a bad person. That's what makes you a beautiful woman.
What?
But understand this, ladies. Understand this, that you're gonna see when you get into the Serengeti, you come into the world, you're no longer under dad, you're on your own, that you don't want to hear all that. That's why they don't like the nice guys and the good guys. Because the nice guys and the good guys represent the same thing that has been telling her for years to be a good girl, watch out for bad boys, and you want a good guy.
My father said the same thing. Don't trust them. Which is a gift and a curse, because he's like, don't trust them. They ain't good. They ain't no good. And I get what he's saying, but you have to give it context. And that's where fathers go wrong if you don't give context. Okay, so Mr. ATL has a question.
Okay. ATL, Mr. ATL, what is he saying?
To Dana, would someone that would pay 100% be considered a decent male? No, he would be considered a wonderful man.
In the woman's eyes. But no. See, now follow me, Dean. Now, ATL. The problem is that nice guys and good guys want to give 100%. But sometimes, not all the time, ladies, be very, very wary of a person willing to give you 100% of something and he knows nothing about you. Ladies, y'all got to think here. It's a thinking man's game. Ladies.
No, that's true too.
Be careful.
That's why I always say, like, when guys be like, oh, so I'll fly you out or whatever. If a guy offers to fly you out, I wouldn't accept it, unless you are already serious. But in the beginning, you should be in control of something like that. You need to have that control because you don't know that person. And you need to look at them. So I mean, listen, unless you are in the right place at the right time and you know how to act and you are looking the part and you meet someone who just so happened to be wealthy, you know what I'm saying? You probably can't afford a trip to Paris or to Dubai, but it is a way you gotta move. It's a way you gotta move. I agree with Steve. When a man offers you the world and he doesn't know nothing about you, yes, you should look at him sideways.
Ladies, when they want to take you to an expensive dinner and they know nothing.
No, there's nothing wrong with that. That's basic logistics. And honestly, and there's nothing wrong with a shopping spree. But I'm just saying, because it depends. But I'm just talking about average people, the average person. We're talking about average people because in order for you to be around certain men that have private jets, you need to go where they're at. They don't come to you. They're not going to be in the lounge or in some random club. So, and that's not for the average person. So again, let me just go back to average person.
Please try. Because buying a drink, ladies, I tell you, ladies, buying you a drink, that's okay. I would tell you, make sure you watch the drink. I'm not saying everybody's going to put something in there, but be careful. Make sure if someone buys you a drink, make sure you buy the drink yourself and don't let him bring it over to you. That's number one. But that's okay. Now, ladies, this is where things get weird now. If they're telling you how beautiful you are and how sexy you are and how gorgeous you are and let me buy you all these things and they know nothing about you, that's a red flag because these guys have an...
Aren't you a drink is a red flag?
No, a drink is fine. I said, now I'm not saying a drink is fine. I said a drink. I'm saying taking you to an expensive restaurant. He doesn't know.
Because what? Wait. No, that's not a red flag. That's a flag that he likes to do nice things. Because if he's taking you to an expensive restaurant, that means he goes to expensive restaurants when he's not with you, where he takes his business people at. So no.
Oh my God, ladies, please.
And we are talking about, we're talking about regular people. It is nothing wrong. That it is nothing wrong if a man takes a woman to an expensive restaurant.
Because, the reason why, please listen, ladies, the reason why it's a red flag is because what you've got to think about logistics here. He's taking you to a restaurant to hide the weird, creepy stuff that's going to bubble up later on. See, a lot of people want to give you the okie doke. It's like magic, ladies. Remember, they want you to look at the left hand, but the trick is really in the right. So if he has to take you out and try to impress you with a dinner, run. Because that means
he's not impressed. It's not about let me impress her by taking her to this place. No, he's saying this is a nice place that I like, and I'm pretty sure she'll like it. Well, whether she like it or not, but it's nothing wrong with a man taking a woman to a nice place that just so happens to be expensive. I would take a man to a nice place. Like you need to get off on that. Like stop. Listen. I already have a list of restaurants where I'm at that I would take a man. That I would take a man that I'm into.
Ladies, the ones that you should trust are the gentlemen that want to just feed the ducks.
You crazy? That doesn't make you more. That doesn't make you nicer or more sane. No, actually, you're the weirdos. You're the weirdos. Do men responsibilities to be leaders, providers, protectors? What?
Wait, Joe.
And to what? It's an incomplete question.
Joe. You're new, Joe. Welcome to the show, Joe. We asked that you have to articulate yourself because you have to do it to us, and all the people here have to understand what you're saying. So please fix your question. But what I'm saying to the ladies out here, I'm saying that the gentleman taking you to feed the ducks or ice cream or a nice coffee or tea date.
Weirdo.
It's not a weirdo because what he's saying is that
Norman Bates.
I am not trying to stand to impress you with trinkets.
That's not it. Yeah, no. I get on. No. I get on. No. Listen, it's not a date if it's coffee.
What?
It's not.
What?
It's not. And if you take it on one of the brunch, that's not a date. That's just a meet and greet.
Oh my gosh.
Just brunch.
Oh, okay. So ladies. Okay, so wait. So that means, ladies, and we got another question here, ATL. But so that means, ladies. So after he takes you to that expensive dinner, and then he's like, you know what? I want some of that ass. Gay ladies, you might have to, give it up. Hey, you can
take her to feed the ducks and you still want ass. So it don't matter whether it's dinner or ass. It's a matter of, am I sexually attracted to you?
But he's coming out all those ends. He's gonna want something in return, ladies. That's a bad investment in this world. So if I'm gonna take you to that expensive $200, $300 meal, then you know what? We gotta
so I guess you just bypass your boy in the chat.
Oh wait, what did he say? ATL? Who?
No, because I had to go back and scroll because everybody's saying hi to me.
Wait. Oh, I'm sorry. Wait, hold on.
No, they don't give off prostitution vibes, G-Matic. Sorry. No, I can tell that you were Dusty.
Hey, my dog. Hey, Fib, I'm trying to help my dogs out. This is why they don't need to take them on there.
The lies, honey. The lies.
They can be those guys.
The lies. I listen to your shows. I listen to your shows.
Hey,
the fact that y'all don't even give it up on a first date. So what are you talking about?
It's not about the thing. It's seeing if she's worthy of us.
It doesn't matter. He says take the D first, then the date. So the fact is that if you don't give it up right away, then no, that's what I'm saying. All the other hypocrites.
No, I'm gonna tell you what he's saying here, and I'll break it down. This is a Mona Lisa.
The other question from ATL.
ATL, we got you, dog. But this is the Mona Lisa. We got it. This is beauty.
No, just real quick. Don't ever call me no prostitute because I haven't said now one curse word.
No.
And I'm behind.
No. What he's saying is this.
No. Somebody in the chat told me something is giving off prostitution vibes, and no, bitch.
Okay, what we're saying is this: is once we clap cheeks, it is at that point I have no problem taking you to McDonald's or just going somewhere. Hey, look, I have no problem with allowing you. This is what Fifth is saying. I have no problem with allowing you.
I'll pass on feeding the ducks. Like, what? Okay, so wait. Wait. So I have to sleep with you for you to take me on a date, and your date is feed the ducks. Sorry.
Yes, absolutely.
Not only do I don't feed ducks, I don't feed animals, and honestly, you just turned me off. I'm not even attracted to you
because the mouthpiece is so. The mouthpiece
for you to actually for a man to say to me,
what?
We're going to have sex and then we can feed the ducks.
No, you're gonna not only want to, I can't wait till you send me the list of ingredients you're gonna go to the store to buy
with your money.
No. It's gonna be your money because you're gonna
want. And I can't believe it's been over a year and we revert back to this same conversation. You get your little friends in the chat.
No.
You get your friends coming here from other shows in the chat, stirring up mess, talking mess.
No.
Y'all be lying.
No, he makes a great point, and it's a great point. See, this is what a lot of guys don't understand. This is why
all of y'all have said y'all don't give women no D. You don't.
No,
she has to earn it. That's what you think. You gotta earn it. But all of a sudden now, when you meet her, you gotta give her the D, and then you take on the date.
No. What we're saying is you get to go feed the ducks at Lake Spread Your Ass Cheeks. You get to feed the ducks. We go feed a $1.25 loaf of bread or a $3 ice cream or a $4 coffee, iced coffee or something like that. And standing on our character is going to make you want that dick. So then once you get it and show that you're worthy of it, then ladies, you're allowed to cook for us then. Then you get access to us where you can go to the store, you can buy the ingredients, and you can come over and show us now why you're roster worthy. This is what he's saying. So now you know, because you know that, dang, I'm with a real man, there's competition. So now I've got to show him why I have actual value. Now you get to show your value and worth.
I don't know who these women are. Like, no, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, no, you're listen, that's ass backwards. I can't relate. I'll just say this. I can't relate to it.
How is
I can't relate. I can't relate to that.
How is that backwards when women are doing this all the time?
Doing what?
Have the game.
Doing what?
See, guys, you have two choices.
Because listen, if I have to sleep with you first in order for you to take me out, just that whole philosophy and mentality is off. Because sometimes you meet a person and it's just sex. You just have sex, and it just so happened like, damn, this is some good ass sex. I want to call and hook up with her again. And you have sex again. You may have sex again, and then you may say, listen, they got a cool vibe. Let's get that. Let's talk. Let's talk. And then you may hang out. But the fact is that that's not normal situations. What normally happens is if you see a woman you're attracted to, you may approach her, introduce yourself, blah blah blah, exchange numbers. You may talk on the phone. You ask her out. You gonna hang out, and then you see you may end up sleeping together or whatever.
No, because she's gonna do the math. She's gonna do the math in her head. Okay, see. We're not looking at the bread.
Daddy, it's not normal for you. It's not normal for most people.
No. We're not looking at the bread and the ducks. We're displaying characteristics that she's not used to. That's going to trip check marks here, and in her emotions that say, you know what? I'm not dealing with the average person. I'm dealing with somebody that when I am with him, he is making me blush. He is making me smile. I can see that he is assertive. He is.
It doesn't mean that I have to sleep with you.
No. It doesn't. No, it doesn't mean you have.
That's what he said.
No, what I'm saying is you're going to want to. It's not.
No, that's what he said. You get the D and then the date.
What I'm saying is the date of what I'm saying is what he is saying as what you consider a getaway or something romantic, as far as at that point us having a dinner together, like feeding. Yeah, you don't feed her. Now, ice cream, you can give her ice cream if you want to feed her something.
Go play in the sand with those kids. Go play in the sand. You gonna take your old ass that want to act young, like you 25 and broke. You go play in the sand with those other kids.
What is wrong?
Don't come over here. Don't bring that sand back.
Gentlemen,
we never answered.
Okay, ATL. I'm sorry, ATL. Let's get to ATL.
So for people that choose to be average, are you saying that women should be in control of the relationship until the male impresses? No, where do you get this from? I'm talking about, when I say average, I'm talking about people who are not wealthy. I'm talking about men who have private jets, women who are around those men. You got to go to where they're at. You're not going to find them where you live at or in regular places, because they are not in regular places. So we're not talking about them. We're talking about everybody else. That's the average.
Right. And Lord, I got to correct you, because it's not about loose wall. Y'all got to, okay, this is Sam.
Yes, Spirit Elijah got it right. Dana, we're talking to the Pygmishas. Yes, you're talking.
No, wait. Who said that? Who said?
Spirit of Elijah. Yes, you're talking to the Pygmishas.
Who said that? Wait, where is it?
Spirit of Elijah. He's a moderator.
Okay, wait a second. No, Spirit.
Yes. Yeah, he's right.
No. Ain't nobody talking about no. We're talking about great quality women that we don't mess with bottom of the barrel. Ain't nobody messing with no Pygmishas over here. I don't know what he talking about.
She could be a very lovely person, but she's a Pygmisha. That doesn't mean she's bottom of the barrel.
You call them Pygmishas because you hate the fact that women give it up without going to dinner.
Because you rather go feed the ducks, and then you rather first of all, you rather give him some ass first, and then allow him to go feed the ducks afterwards. So that lets me know that's how much you're worth is to go. That's you're worthy of feeding the ducks after you done licked his balls.
Wait a second. So wait. So I've got to impress you with a nice dinner.
So I got to lick your balls in order for you to take me to go feed the ducks?
Wait, no, not feed the ducks. No. I'm saying the dinner date, like a dinner date. We can go on a dinner date after we smash.
After I lick your balls, you're going to take me to eat.
You can get those things, or you can cook for me. But before then, you haven't
to lick your balls before then. That's some sick shit.
No, wait. What have you done before then to deserve?
What have you done for me to lick your balls?
Because I'm displaying to you that I am something you want.
No. I'm not that desperate to run around here and feel like I gotta lick your balls in order for you to like me or call me or take me on a date.
Okay.
You and your little sagging balls.
Ladies, come on, ladies. Okay, think about it, ladies. Let's look at a Prada purse versus a Walmart bag. Ladies, you know all day and every day.
Both those bags, they only cost $20 to make. That came out as a fact.
I understand
it's all about the marketing.
Wait a second. Hold on, Kay. I got you. I know you think I'm nuts. So listen to me, baby girl, because you know this truth.
Yeah, he is nuts. And he wants somebody to lick his nuts.
K, I know.
Saggy nuts.
I know for the ladies.
Them balls start sagging at 40.
Y'all ladies hate this, but listen to me. You go all day, every day. When you push your cart through Walmart or Target, you will see purses all over. And you know what?
They cost the same amount.
They're not special. They're not special.
Those Louis Vuittons.
Okay, wait. But if you hear the Louis Vuitton or Prada, and you know you can get access to one, and you will wait in line with the other women.
Trendy, why would I come to Miami?
You'll do it. You know why you'll do it?
I didn't get an invite.
Because in your mind, you know there's value, and you will wait in line.
No, sorry. Yeah, Pygmishas would. Pygmishas would.
No, regular women will. It's not no regular. See what? D. I don't know why you got
the shit that you just talking about. Pygmishas. Somebody asked me if I was going to Miami.
Why do you let these women
feel? Trendy now says, question, is Dana coming to Miami in October?
I don't know. Why is he asking me? He's asking you. He ain't asking me that question.
Well, it's your event.
No, why would she? What? She ain't no game king. Why are you asking that question? She ain't no game. What kind of question you asking?
I am. What you call? I'm an honorary member. I'm an honorary member of Game King. I'm just not in the documentary. So technically I should get an invite. No, motherfuckers. Is that what that's supposed to mean? No.
Hey. Anyway, there you answer your question.
What is that? Are you calling me a motherfucker?
No, we're talking to the guy that asked that ignorant ass question. Now,
he's saying no motherfucking him. Okay, is technically I am an unofficial honorary game king. Well, game queen. I would be game queen. However, I'm not in a documentary. I was not invited, so I don't go anywhere, honey, if I'm not invited.
No. Wait a second. Wait.
All men know women allow secret men.
You don't know what you don't know. So girl. Anyway, as we're saying now, what I'm saying to you ladies out here, it is a shame on all you women who have given up that ass maybe 4 or 5 times in your life to assholes like us. You women ought to be ashamed of yourself. You know what I'm talking about. And you know damn well when that nice guy and that good guy takes you out for a meal, you know you ain't smashing him. You know he's not getting
TV. Why would I be jealous?
Huh?
I'm jealous because I want to invite and I didn't get an invite.
I don't know. Southern Belle. See, now, isn't it clicking down, Southern Belle? So you see what I'm saying? Southern
Belle
understands what I'm saying.
Why y'all have these secret meetings?
I think she understands.
On your Game King outings.
I think she understands.
Why y'all having these all men secret meetings on your?
It's not an all men. It's not an all men secret meeting.
So are women invited?
I look. I am going forward in discussing what we need to discuss.
Are women invited?
I am.
I'm asking you a question. Are women invited to your event?
This is if you pay, you can go, I guess. If you want to go, pay.
Okay, so women could buy a ticket and go.
I get you gotta check.
So ladies, should we crash? Should we crash the premiere? Ladies, should we crash the premiere? Let me put that poll in my chat. Should we crash?
Oh my God. Premiere? Yeah, pretty nice. There you go. See, if you didn't open your damn mouth, this wouldn't even you're swaying. You're shifting the gear.
The women.
Oh my God, man.
Crash
oh, Lord have mercy.
Game King event in Miami.
Anyway, can we get to something?
Oh, yes.
Anyway, like I was saying,
No.
I was saying to you ladies out here, I understand. Listen, we know on the front end, ladies, I understand and I applaud you for the lie that you're living, saying that, you know what, I would never. But we know in the back end what the deal is, so it's okay. No one's mad. No one's mad at you, ladies. Hey, ladies, it's okay to live the lie on the front end. That's what makes you what you are. Live that lie and act like you're more than what you're not.
Said, let them bond in peace, Dana. Dana, go at your own risk, girl.
You know,
I said, should we crash? I ain't all by myself. Should we crash? Should we crash the Game King? What is it? Is it a convention? What is it? What is
my gosh.
No. Is it a meet and greet? What is going on?
Movie premiere and a meet and greet. And a few guys are going to go to dinner with us. We're going to have something, a special raffle for the guys where they can.
So this is a male bonding weekend thing.
No, it's not. It's not male bonding. It's just them around men and learning some game. And
I don't know, honey. You could tell your Southern Belle, Renee, all the ladies here in the chat that got all the women moderators. Should we crash the Miami event?
Hey, ain't nobody. Hey, y'all. Hey, and guess what? Y'all can have a special meet and greet too. Hey, they'll room keys. Can we get to the videos, please?
I don't have any video.
Wait, get the D. Come on, go to your thing and grab something. Come on. Oh my God, you're not. You're the one prepared. All right.
Because I thought that I don't know. Let me go to Instagram for a minute. Wait a minute.
Yeah. Yes.
I've been kind of like on cloud nine.
Oh my God, I'm not even gonna. I have nothing to say about that.
I know you don't.
I have nothing to say.
Mind your business.
No, I ain't. Hey, I'm just saying that. I always say that.
I've just been busy.
I just say that when, and if y'all are lucky enough, come down, you might, get a key.
A key to what? Did I put anything new in here? Because usually we do have phone calls. I guess everybody out, honey.
No, the lines are open, and
I know we usually get phone calls, and it's always a delay with this.
Yeah,
But
let's see what you have. Let's see what you have. I mean, I can pull some things up if you need. I can do that if you need me to. I've got some things I haven't even pulled up yet. So,
I thought I had some things in here.
All
right. She just asked for the easiest way. I wonder what is this? If your girl ever say this, the space thing. I know we could try this.
All right, let's see what we got. Shame on you women. Shocking. Here we go.
Oh, dude, you see it now? Dude, listen. My wife called me and said she needs space. Oh, yeah, I'll give you some space. And by the way, dude, that's called the hall pass.
Okay, so that was something quick. He just said about the space because you said it earlier. If a woman says she needs space,
you know what a woman should say to you guys is that I'm leaving because I don't like my position I'm in. I don't like the fact that you're sharing me with other women. So I'm going to find my Mr. Happiness. That's what you guys should get from women. I'm going to find my Mr. Right. I don't like to be shared. I'm special and I'm valuable and I'm whatever y'all women say. And then you go and come back. I don't need this. I can find a man and I can find somebody. I mean, that's what you ladies should say. But when a woman says space, that means that you're the good guy or nice guy, and she realizes that she doesn't want to say no to you. She just wants to slowly kick you out.
I just shared something else.
All right, let's see what we have here. All right, let's go ahead. Here we go.
And what men think is, oh, but she's 35, she's over. Oh, but she's been with guys. So it doesn't work like that anymore. For women, especially in this day and age, the timeline is endless. When a woman turns 20, she's got every guy from 18 to 30 following her and messaging her. But when she turns 30, she's just got the same amount of men just pushed forward. It's 30 to 40. When she turns 40, there are still men 40 to 60 seeing her as a young chick. If she's attractive, her queue is endless.
That is so true. To where you heard what she said, right?
No, I'm waiting for you to finish. So I got the.
No, it was just a show. It's like 33 seconds. That is so true. To where women, our timeline is endless. Like people always say, "Well, you hit the wall at 30." That hit the wall thing, and maybe that should be the topic next week. I don't know, but that's bullshit because at my age now, I'm still the young one because I could date older. I could date 55 or 57, someone 10 years older because they look at me like I'm young, or 60 and up and be fabulous. If you're 30, you could date someone 40, they 10 years older, or between 40 and 50. You're still what do you call it? We are timeless. So like
I'm not saying you're not. I'm not saying you're not. Well, he's going to shock you. I disagree to even give you more kudos. When I was 20, I was smashing 30 and 40s. So so don't think that.
Yeah.
So when you're in your 20s, you will have 30s, 40s, and 50s. When you're in your 30s, you will have 20s, 30s, 40s, and 50s, and maybe 60s. And then when you're in 40s, you will have 20s, 30s, 40s, 50s.
You talking about the men or the girls or both?
I'm saying the women. I'm just being honest.
My good friend, she's on a date tonight with someone he's 25. She's 46.
But I just want to say, when you're a guy, when you're in your 20s, you will have 20s and 30s, 40s and 50s. If you want to go to 50s, when you get in your 30s, you will have 20s and 30s and 40s.
That applies for women too.
You have right. I'm just saying it's
so yeah, but what I'm saying, it debunks this silly narrative that a woman value stops the older she gets. Honestly, I'm more valuable now than I was when I was younger.
That's okay. Those are manosphere and red pill talking points that young men don't understand. I've never listened. I've always said everybody's gonna hit a wall. I've never said that, and I've never
you hit a wall if you don't take care of yourself.
Right. But I'm never saying that a woman can't. See, what people don't understand is that it's every woman, and this is true, depending on where they're at their age, and then I'll keep it honest, has tons of guys trying to smash them right now. Don't get it twisted. Don't see, people may want to tear again this, because I never talk down to women like this, because it doesn't matter how old you are, there's always going to be somebody trying to get between your legs.
Right.
So
Steve don't talk down about women, because whether you're 60 or whether you're 20, you look at it, you still paying.
You're but for you guys out there who don't believe in yourselves, it's the same exact thing when you believe in yourself. And again, this is why I was telling y'all guys, the ones that are coming into Serengeti, that coming in 1920 and all that, they're going to mess and have opportunity to be with older guys because maturity. Now again,
I tell younger women, I've said this on the show. I said, if you are, let's say, your late 20s or early 30s, so that's usually around the time where you are really ready to get married and have kids. When you know for sure you are ready to be a mother, right? And it's hard for you to find someone around your age, because typically we always gravitate to someone in our age group. But if it's hard for you, especially nowadays, it's harder for you to find that husband, to find that man that's mature enough that could provide for you, to have that type of, house, lifestyle, whatever. You're going to have to jump, and you're going to have to jump to 55 or 60, because you want to bypass those that are going through the midlife crisis, because men go through midlife crisis. You want someone who is settled. You want someone who's settled within himself, who settled with his finances or whatever. So you're going to have to jump in 2024 if you are seriously ready to be a wife and have kids and you're young.
So before I correct a Cynthia G fan, give me a second, sir. I'm gonna shock you, P. Grant, and I don't think you understand the dynamics of men and women because it shows the lack of knowledge you have of that. What will shock you is that some women out there have sex for sport too. Just don't think just because we do it, don't you see, you're under this impression, and all you guys get it wrong. Some women don't want to be married. Some women like their single life and they want to be, and they just want a guy to come in and do their thing like some men do. So it's not a thing of not to marry them. See, you're using a red pill or manosphere talking point. Nobody said anything about dating or marriage. It is up to the woman, and y'all got to stop trying to y'all manosphere guys got to stop trying to put all these women in this barrel, trying to force them to say, well, they're looking for marriage. Not everyone's looking for marriage. Some women do it for the fun and the sport. So stop trying to push these women in talking about, oh, not for marriage, because now you're trying to talk down and try to do some sidebar. That's a sidebar dig, dog. Nobody said marriage. Every woman is different. Some women like their freedom. Some maybe want marriage, some want relationships. Every woman is different. They're all not the same. So wake up on that, okay? Wake up.
Joe has a question. Said, did Janet Jackson have a baby at age 50? Yes, she did. And she had a baby by a wealthy man who was younger than her.
Yeah. So and I'm so sad that the hatred you have for yourself is such a bad thing. And
that's weird.
This is very sad that you hate yourself so much that you want to just grab a group of individuals and make a false statement. And I'm not even going to say who hurt you, because I know someone got that ass and rolled and you got mad. so please, you're gonna
age bad if you are in a bad relationship, no matter who it is.
You're just angry and bitter.
If a person is non-black, trust me, there are non-black men who ain't no good.
Yeah.
So it's not about the race. It's not about the nationality. It is about that person. So get that, release that because you may think it's better, or brighter to be with whiter, and you go over there and you end up chopped up, thrown in pieces in the river. So, I'm just saying, just stop thinking that and start looking at look at yourself first and why you are attracting men that may not be good. But then you need to look at the individual, not that person's race.
Yeah. This again, I would say this for guys as well. There's no the hatred that you have is just you just hate yourself. You just want to find somebody to talk bad about because it makes you feel better about yourself, knowing that you hate yourself. So it's just a shame that you feel that way. But again, that's just.
Southern Belle had a question.
Oh my God, that has nothing to do with the show. But go ahead.
It has everything to do with the show.
Oh my God.
Why? Why it had to do with the show? Because it has to do with me, and I'm on the show.
Lord have mercy.
Dana, are you visiting the kids before the summer? No, I'm not. I'm going to visit them in September, October, because it's very hot in North Carolina. And so I'm going to visit them closer to fall or during the fall season.
Lines are open if y'all want to call in.
Thank you for asking.
Yeah, lines are open if y'all want to call in. Got a question for the queue. But here's the thing, Kat. I think that you don't understand about the game. Why don't you create your own rules instead of looking at what is new and old? Y'all are too busy following the herd that create the rules based upon what they want to sell you, man. Wake up. Get off that plantation, free yourself, and be a free thinking man, and stop listening to the rules that are being handed down to you, dog. Think for yourself and stop allowing society to move you based upon rules, okay?
I want to give a lovely shout out to everybody right now that's on X. It's 109 people on X. Love you guys. And I want to highlight some of the comments on the Dusty Chronicles. It says, Lord business. When I was in my 20s, I was smashing 20, 30, 40s, and 50s. I'm 40, looking for 40s, 50s, 60s is pushing it. unless she is. It's a lot of fine sexies though. But yeah, so that's why, like, I don't have a problem. Like people, and this is the narrative from men who may be respected to that red pill circle or manosphere circle. They think that, and I hear some young girls doing this, that older women are having a hard time dating or finding love because they're older. And it's like, who told you that? Or then I would hear young girls saying, oh, older women are always hating on me because I'm young. I'm like, who are these older women who you are around? I think it has to do with people as an individual.
Yeah. Well, hey, wait, hold on, time out. P. Grant, please get out your pussy ass feelings, dog. Come on, dog. This is why you ain't winning the game, dog. Listen, young man, look. You know what a smart person does? He takes what he's being told and he gets out of his pussy ass feelings. This is why you're losing with women. I didn't say anything mean to your bitch ass. Now I'm gonna say something mean to you, because now what you want me to do? Pacify you? You want me to say sorry, it's okay? Man, get out your bitch ass feelings, dog. Come on, man. This is why you lose with women, dog. Look at you. Ain't nobody talking out your name. You said some weak bitch ass stuff and you needed correction. And that's what a man does, correct you ignorant ass people. But if you in your pussy ass feelings, listen, find a woman and match your goddamn periods with her and get your bitch ass on, man. Yeah, with your punk ass self. But I can't, this is sad, man, when these guys get all soft, man. God damn, dog. Y'all notice that? They just soft, man. Soft because he's corrected, saying that cake ass stuff. Cake ass MF, man. That's and he think I'm the bad guy here. Man, soft ass, man. Come on, man. Lee, man, come on, get your game up. You know you ain't got any game saying the soft stuff you saying. And then you want me to say I'm sorry, dog? I'm sorry that I hurt your feminine ass self. Excuse me. I didn't mean that. I'm sorry. Let me get you a box of Massengale so you can let me know when your period is. All right, here you go, D. Soft motherfuckers, man. Here we go.
Okay. Let me play this. Shit.
Very serious if ain't no good going on.
That's a fact.
I am not afraid to say that sex is important to me.
Yeah.
I know myself well enough, I'm comfortable enough, and I care about my needs enough to say that sex is important to me. Not just sex, good sex. Sex that is satisfying to both me and her. I want to be able to please her and be equipped with all the knowledge and tools necessary. And I want her to be able to please me. What do I look like settling down just because she a good woman and not getting no good, bro? Like that's crazy.
Well, what I'm saying is, let me check the lines. Yeah, the lines are open, sir. Lines are open. So,
are you sure? Are they working?
The lines are open. The lines are open. Yeah. So.
Oh, this is a good one.
Okay, hold on a second. Yeah, lines should be working fine. I'm just double checking it. Give me a second.
Southern Belle said they are still doing that show talking about relationships every week. They go on tour to different cities and it be packed. Like, talking about relationship and love is like the #1 content seller. People want love. People want a relationship. People don't want to be alone. I don't want to grow old alone. But you would be surprised. People run around here, I don't need a man, or complaining. But that is the #1 content seller, relationships and love.
Yeah, that's odd. The lines are open, but he's right. We're not getting any calls. I just called the line. It didn't answer.
So we probably was getting calls and they couldn't get through.
Oh, be patient, woman.
How about everybody
hold on,
chip in and help Steve with better equipment?
Anyway, no, it's not my equipment. It's an online.
It's that phone. You know what? good phone lines. It's hard to find a good phone line connection. You ever thought of trying Zoom?
No, I'm not doing Zoom.
No.
Well, you know what I'm going to do. I'm going to restart my. Let me restart my computer. I'm shocked that it's not doing it. So D, I'm gonna jump out. You go ahead and talk to him. I'll be right back. Let me just restart.
So, you froze up, Steve. Can you guys see me and hear me? Because Steve just froze up. I don't know what happened. Let me know if you can still see and hear me. Testing. And I can't pull the questions up. Yes. Okay. Thank you. We can still see you. Yes. Okay, great. So I can't pull the question up, but I can see your question. Bill, part PEART question. Please don't kick me out. How do I stop getting excited when girls give me play and stay neutral? I know it doesn't mean ish, but I don't like a woman having that much power over me. Okay, I think that's for Steve. He got the phone number going across my face, honey. Oh no. So you want to know what? That's kind of confusing. How do I stop getting excited when girls give me play? Oh, and stay neutral. I know it doesn't mean shit, but I don't like a woman. Okay, so you have to look within yourself, Bill. You have an insecure issue. If you are secure within yourself, if you have higher self-esteem, excuse me, if you know yourself a little bit more, a little bit better, then you won't get excited. You need to look at women like, yes, she's attractive, she's a woman, I'm going to show her respect, but she is not going to she can't do anything to me to harm me. You have to look at it to where, stop giving a woman so much power.
We're good. All right, the lines are okay. You know what it was? I had to update.
You messed up.
No, the lines are open now. Lines are good. I had to update the system. I got an email. I had to update the system. So it's
okay. So Bill Pratt, he had a good question. So my advice to you, Bill, is look within yourself first. Build up your self-esteem.
What did Bill ask?
Build up your self-esteem. Women are not scary. Don't let anybody have any power over you or control you. And you're saying that you're excited. Maybe you don't have enough experience, but just look at it. She's just a girl.
Wait, what did he ask?
And I'm a guy, and
What did Bill ask?
Thanks for the advice. Yes, I give good advice.
Oh
Bill.
my God. What did Bill ask? Oh my gosh. All right, let's bring the call in. Area code 661. What's your name? What's your question, sir?
Hey Steve, hey Dana, my name is Emmanuel.
Emmanuel, Emmanuel, got to speak up, buddy. Speak up. Get off your speaker, please.
Okay,
speak up.
My bad.
No, but we appreciate it. You can see it's working now. Go ahead, Emmanuel. What's going on, buddy? How can we help you, buddy?
Yeah, so I wanted to ask about the title of the show.
Yes.
So I know the man is always supposed to be the leader.
Mm-hmm.
Even when he's taking suggestions, he's still the leader. But if a man is, a male or a guy is, would that be a result of him being scared of telling her no?
Well, you say if a male is what now?
If he submits to a woman at any point.
Well, when you say submit, submitting? What do you mean? Give me an example of a male or somebody submitting.
Like, let's say, okay, a guy wants to just smash a woman, but she says, you have to take me on a date first. And he knows that he doesn't want to go on the date, but he still takes her out on that date.
That's sucker. That's a look. That's saying that who says that she's gonna give it to you anyway? She can say no. So,
well, yeah, okay, so if you're saying to a woman, hi, I want to have sex with you, which is kind of tacky, but if you're saying that, right, maybe you put it nicer, but if you're saying that to let her know, I just want to smash, and she's saying, well, you gotta at least take me out to eat first. There's two things there. she's lying to you. She's not going to give you enough. You take her to eat. She's going to come up with another excuse, or she is a cheap fuck. So it's like, I would never say, if you want to have sex with me and I'm sexually attracted to you, it's cool. Let's do it. Cause I just want to have sex with you too. But if I really want, if I find you attractive, if I want to get to know you, but then you come to see and you just want to have sex, I'm like, absolutely not. And I'm not going to barter that with a dinner. So she is of low value to barter her vagina with a meal. You don't want to deal with that. I appreciate you being honest, because there's nothing wrong with saying, hey, I find you attractive. You know, I want to have sex with you or whatever. I think you should put it more nice, more smoother. But for her to say, you have to buy me a meal, no, you don't want that. You want her to say either yes or no, and that's it.
Why are you asking this? Yeah. Go ahead. We're gonna listen, sir.
Yeah. So what I'm basically saying is, at any point that he would say, okay, she said I have to go on a date, let me do what she says, that would be submitting at that point. Then
it would be submitting, and then you'll be playing yourself. So
okay,
that's So what we talked about earlier, I don't know if you was here earlier, we was playing a clip. You know, it's technically, a man really doesn't submit to a woman, but you are trying to come up with, let's just say, a solution that could benefit the both of you. That situation that you just described, that's not going to benefit neither one of you. That is you literally submitting to a woman. Not even that, that's you playing yourself for a woman. So
right,
yeah. So look, if you say to a woman, and you, how old are you?
24.
Oh yeah. So you just want to fuck. You just want to fuck and you want to have fun. How old is she?
No, I was giving an example.
I thought it was really a real woman. But honestly, your mindset, you just want to have sex. So I would never walk up to a woman, hey, I want to have sex with you. You should be more smoother about it. But if she comes back with a barter of whatever it is, throw her away.
No man should ever say something like that to a woman, man. She already knows. I think that's the worst thing a guy can say, D. But I know you got but call
if you come out your mouth, I don't think you should say, hey, I want to have sex with you, because you don't gotta say anything, it's just gonna happen.
Yeah. I'm just saying,
I get what he's saying. He's not literally saying I want to just fuck you.
Yeah, men don't really talk that way. So yeah, men really don't actually talk that way. So
yeah, you do.
Excuse me? Who?
Men, there are men that do talk that way.
But why you keep
women have to do it with all types. So
you keep saying men. We're not talking men.
You act like men are perfect. There are men who have flaws. But part of being a man is having somebody tell you your flaws and you're willing to correct it. Like, there are a lot of men who are assholes.
An asshole isn't an asshole because he's asking. He doesn't do that. All right, caller, you good on your question, buddy?
Oh yeah, thank you.
Thank you. Great call, sir. We appreciate it, brother. Thank you very much. All right, let us continue, guys. Lines are open. Let's get to the next video. Oh wait, we're talking about the video. So it goes to what I was saying to the women. Wait, we got another call right here. Area code 901. What's your name? What's your question? 901.
Are you live?
Okay, yeah, no, we cannot talk to you. We are not talking to you. Fix your phone. We are not going to talk to you. But as we were saying before, we're saying to you guys out there, that's very important to understand in this thing is that
can you unhide Thomas? Did you hide him?
After he was talking about,
what was he talking about?
He was being real derogatory. He was saying some really derogatory things. So we don't want that on the channel. The things that he was saying was really weird, creepy, odd, and then he took it to another level, talking about not the orgasm, but saying some derogatory.
Oh, never mind. Then. Yeah.
So okay. That's what I'm saying. So yeah, I timed him out to calm him down, but he kept pushing it,
Oh yeah, no, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine.
Yeah, I respect your thing, but
I didn't know why, but because I know sometimes you just be like, get out of here. But I went back and look. No, I get it.
Some really, really derogatory. I mean, really like.
Yeah, okay. Southern Belle was like, yeah. Southern Belle, you was giving him passes. Steve just hit him, so I didn't know he'd be wilding like that. Like that's
he was wilding out. He was saying some things, but then it talked about not see you with you on you around.
Oh hell no.
That's what I'm saying. So we had to. I mean, he's because he started becoming more disrespectful.
Yeah.
So anyway, here we go. What makes younger men attractive to? What makes younger women attractive to older men?
Older women attractive to old what?
Well, it's not
younger women attractive. Oh, what makes younger women attractive to older men? Or is it appropriate for the older men to accept their offer?
Well, no, it's legal is legal, and we want to make say of age, and we got to preface that because a lot of things have been going on the internet with doctor disrespect and all these other people. It's not money. It's maturity.
It is money.
No, it's not. See the thing.
Okay, so listen, Steve going to give his answer. He's going to answer. Steve going to answer the question, and I'm going to answer your question.
Okay, the one thing. Thank you. Yeah, exactly. Somebody that can.
Okay, listen. Go ahead, Steve. Don't look to that chat. Give your answer. Okay. Keep that question up, and I'm gonna give him the answer.
Back up. But the thing is, and we'll be talking about this in August. A lot of women want somebody that knows what he's doing, and maturity is important. Teaching her something because they left quote unquote high school to get away from the childish behavior. They don't want to be with grown men who still think they're in high school trying to have sex in the back of a car. Okay, but I'll be quiet. I'll let Dana have it. But go ahead, D. You got it. I got to do the good.
Because those girls have fun in the back of the car. They have fun in the back of the car. The girls have fun in the back of the car. The girls are just as horny as the boys. The only reason why, not the only reason, it's multiple reasons, right? Here go the reasons. Number one, he has money. That's number one. So the only time you can prove me wrong is when you have a young girl with an older guy and that older guy's broke. So if he's broke and she's younger and he's older, that's because he got game to let me teach you some things. But he's broke. But he's stunting like he got something, some tangible. But the number one reason why young and give me some age range, 25 and he's 45 or 55, money. 45 and up and she's 25, money. That's the number one. And then Southern Belle also said that she need a place to live. Yes.
Oh my God.
Or she wants somebody to take care of her, take her out to dinner, buy her things. And because listen, especially if he's over 50 and she's young, he gonna hump for 5 minutes, he go to sleep, and you about your day. You spend his money. It really has to do with money. I was in my 20s. The first older guy I dated, I was probably 27. He was 40 something, but he had money. He was nice. We got along. The sex and then it's the sex. The sex is good, but that is because the older a man get, his sex should be elevating. I've had sex with a guy who is older than me, right? And it was horrible. And that shows me you've been horrible your whole life. So the older the man, the better the sex. Money, sex. And you just go with the flow. He goes with the flow. The older is less resistance. It's less resistance. So when I was in my 20s and I dated a guy who's in his 40s, that was older than me. But sexually, he kept up and he was great. And he had money and he was spending it on me. And then I fell in love because of all the other things or whatever. So it's money, sir. It's money.
Really?
That's a whole fact.
Gentlemen, please don't, gentlemen.
If you got money and you older and you look good, you got your stuff together, and you got some game, and then you could teach us some things. But what attracts her? What attracts her is even if you're older and broke, but you look like you got some money, that's going to attract her, because usually girls in their 20s and he looks good and he was like, well, I'm 40 or I'm 50. She go like, oh.
Okay. We have a call. 513, sir. What's your name? What's your question, sir?
Hey, what's up, Steve? How you doing, man?
Okay,
Sir,
slow down for a second. Slow down for a second.
Sir, what's your name,
But
sir?
no. Well, hold on. Mr. ATL, don't play with me. Just don't.
Okay. Sir, what's your name and what's your question, sir? How can we help you?
My name is Justin. Hello?
Sir, what's your question? What's up?
Oh, yeah, she just hit on something. She said, what about younger, what did Dee just say? Something about she was dating younger men or something would happen with her?
Okay, but sir, did you have a question, sir? You called in. Did you have a
I
question?
said I was in my 20s and I dated somebody older.
You said what?
I said I was in my 20s and I dated someone older, but the number one thing that attracted me at first, it had to do with money. I wasn't going to date someone older who was broke. So younger women dating older men, the number one thing they're attracted to is money.
I disagree, but go ahead, caller. What did you want? Did you have a question, sir? What's up?
But okay, but could you see her? Did you see herself marrying him?
What does that?
Yes, I could, because he did not. First of all, he looked younger, but yes, I wanted to, yes, and that was because I looked at financially he could provide. He was perfect sexually, and we got along.
Oh, what was that? The only reason? Because of the money? Like, I'm not trying to be funnier than like that. Because
that was what?
Like, because the money attracted you in the first place. That's what I'm saying.
Well, that he got my attention. Like, I don't talk to broke people. I'm allergic. I don't have broke friends. Why? So why would I talk to someone that's broke? He needs to be busy working to elevate himself, not me, but to elevate himself. So yeah, and then too, it was really my best friend cousin, and she's like, oh, I think you two would hit it off, and he got money, and it was my birthday.
Okay, I understand.
And then we just latched on.
What's the?
No, she's right. I understand.
No, but what's the reason? Why are you asking these questions? I mean, okay.
Because it was a stability question.
Yeah, stability, but he's able to provide stability because he got money and he wasn't stingy.
Yeah,
and
but
then,
I understand. But the whole reason is like,
listen, and then when we broke up, I got palimony.
Well, it's not because you were with a sucker, man.
I was not with a sucker. It's just that he was older and he was more financially stable than I was. And so it's like, okay, even when you and this is the thing, I don't always recommend someone younger to deal with someone older because the power dynamics is too far in between. And he may not have good intentions in the long run. So here's the thing. I didn't have a career going. I mean, I worked for corporate. I didn't have a career, and I had 2 kids by that time. I'm talking. Just hold on for a second, because I'm kind of talking to Steve. So the fact is that when we were together and it got serious and we were in a relationship and he asked me to move in, in my head, I'm like, okay, if he's asked me to move in, then this may be go down to marriage. And it didn't. And we broke up. And that was initiated by him. And here I am. I don't have money like that. I gave up my apartment to move in with this person. However, he knew that. He knew as far as the power dynamic, he had all the control. But I received palimony, and I could have got the damn Mercedes, but I didn't have my license in. But the fact is that I received palimony so that he did not leave me destituted. He made sure that I was okay because I had to give up my security when I moved in with him. So it's not like if I'm in my mid-30s and I'm settled already in my career, you see what I'm saying? I didn't have my own really safety net.
Yeah, I feel you.
And so what is the difference between an older and a younger in that same situation? My son's father, we are close. We are probably like 2 or 3 years apart. So we're in the same age group. So when we were together, it was different because when it came to the I mean, even if he made more than me, but it wasn't the amount that the 40 plus was making, because he was well seasoned in his career. So men really reach their earnings, the high earnings, when they're in their 40s, late 40s and 50s. That's when they really start making a whole lot of money, as opposed to someone in their 20s. So do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I understand, because I'm approaching I'm in my 40s right now, and I just see that my money is actually accumulating, and I projected my money into my 50s, and I think possibly when I get in my 50s, I'm gonna be possibly a quarter of a millionaire.
Well, but sir, come on now. Hey,
No. What he's saying is true, because he's seeing his money grow, but the thing is, you're not using your money to attract women. But some women who are gamed up, they're not going to ask you about your money. They're just going to kind of already figure it out.
He already showed his hand by bringing up money, dog.
That's not where he's coming from. It's just that,
oh Lord,
maybe he doesn't.
Oh my God! Let me stop.
No, let you stop. Come on, dog. Wait. Let me ask you a question. Who on this panel asked you to bring up your money, your finances?
No, he asked me about older men. I brought up money, and I said,
when you're talking to a woman, you got to be careful, dog. Okay, Dana is very sweet and kind, but you got to be careful and not get caught up in the sweet and kind talk to start giving away information that's none of their business. That means you are marking a sucker, dog. Come on, you got to wake up, man.
No, that's true too. But are you dating someone young? Do younger girls come after you, or do you prefer younger girls?
I mean, I prefer girls. I mean, not too young, but possibly between the ages of probably 23 to 46 or something like that.
That's a big ass range. So, I don't know. So, how old are you?
I'm 42. Well, I'm not 41, but I'll be 42 next month. I'm
all right. You're 42 and you don't mind dating a 22-year-old. So why would a 22-year-old want to date a 42-year-old?
She can.
Why? Be quiet, Steve. Why would a 42 want to? Why would a 22 want to date a 42?
Because why? Why not?
What do you have in common with a 22-year-old?
It's not about.
I mean, she just wants to have fun. She just wants to party.
Exactly. She wants that. She's 22. She's supposed to want to have fun at 22. She want to have fun. She want to probably get screwed or whatever. So why would she want to have fun with a 42-year-old? What entices her? What entices her to pick 42 over 22 or 32 or 25? You got a six-pack?
That doesn't.
That's a maturity level.
No, she's not mature. So she don't give a fuck about your maturity. She's not mature. She just want to have fun. You just said she want to have fun. So,
but what?
She don't care about your maturity, because you just said the 22-year-old wants to have fun. So put maturity to the side. What is she looking to you for? You're 42, she's 22. What can you do for her that a 25 can't do?
She want you to break her back? What?
No, you can't break her back like the 25. You can't break her back like the 30. Please stop. Now,
40-year-old maybe her back in. She ain't ready for a 40-year-old.
Sir, I don't know you. I don't know about your stroke game. Now, you should have elevated it, but you may have a good stroke game, which you should have in your 40s. But your stroke game cannot last over 10 minutes. 25, 30 it can. But again, so then sex. So then let's just speed this up. So sex. Okay, what else? Sex.
We got off topic. We're off topic.
No, we're not. We're right on topic. So 42 can offer 22 sex. And what else?
Yeah.
What else?
Knowledge.
What kind of knowledge? What kind of knowledge? What kind of knowledge do you think?
Statistical knowledge, financial knowledge, health.
Financial knowledge. Yeah, because you're going to teach her how to make money.
I could teach her how to eat right. What
eat right? She's in bed. She's more healthier than you. Like, no, sir. She want to have fun. She want to have fun. Do you think she really want to learn anything if she want to have fun at 22? And you just said money. Or you want to teach her how to make money?
Yeah, I could teach her how to make money. Yes, ma'am. Yeah.
Okay. And you could teach her how to make money because you have to be someone that's already making it. You got to know how to make it yourself in order to teach her how to make it, correct?
Yes.
And why would a 22-year-old be so intrigued by a 42 teaching her about money? Because she knows you have it. So it's sex and money. You can sugarcoat the shit to make it sound like she's really into you because you're this deep intellect, but she's 22. She just want to have fun. And you just said you could break her back in with your lovely stroke and you could teach her some things, i.e. finance, because you have money and you could teach her how to make it. So sex, money, and fun.
Well, she does. She won't listen. She don't listen to their 20s. You girls don't listen to your 20s. You don't listen.
I'm not 20, so I'm in my 40s. So what do you mean, you girls? I'm a grown ass woman. I'm not a girl. She's in her 20s. She's allowed. Listen. She doesn't have to. Sir, she does not have to listen to you, and you're going to accept it.
They don't listen.
She just want to have fun.
I'm not. They do listen.
She just want to have fun.
Listen to you, big guy. They do listen, dog. They don't. They y'all. You.
But we just went over it. She wants fun. She wants sex.
I'm sorry for interrupting you, Dana. My bad.
She wants fun. She wants sex, and she wants money. Who said anything about listening?
Question before we get off.
See, this is what I'm saying. This is your person, and again, if you want him to talk to you that way, that's fine. He's bringing it down a little bit.
Oh, is he on my? He's on back on a. Can y'all please? I can't split that.
I can do it if you want, but I'm just
saying. Go ahead and do it. Just go ahead and do it because he was on the Dusty channels doing it, but he's doing it on this one. No, this the main. Go ahead and do it.
Sure, I got it. I'm just saying that
this is not the Rated X show. All right, it's not. Thomas, no.
So go ahead and finish the conversation, D, because we're gonna about to wrap.
I'm just saying. I was just breaking it down why young girls want to deal with you. And older men. Why young girls want to deal with older men.
The whole thing. Okay. Can I talk? 20-year-old girls can deal with 20-year-old men. And 30-year-old girls can deal with 30-year-old men. It's not the age thing. All I'm saying is it's a maturity thing. It's a brain thing. You know what I mean? Hello?
Yes.
Yes.
It's a only thing she knows how to do is give brain, sir. She doesn't really have much in her brain at 22.
Hello? Can you hear me? Hello?
Yeah, we can hear you. Can you hear us?
Yes.
Can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you now. What was that?
I said 22. She doesn't have a brain. She just gives brains.
Thank you, Charlie.
Wow.
Charlie,
that's
thank
what
you.
I'm saying. Like, you know what I'm saying? And it's just sloppy toppy. I like sloppy toppy.
See, and I agree what she's saying, fantasy. But see, D, okay, wait, I'll let you finish because D, we're about to wrap you up anyway. So I'll let you finish D talking to him. Go ahead.
No, I don't know if he had anything else to say.
You have anything else to say?
But even then, if she is in her 20s, she don't even know how to hit the head to get the head. She don't even know how to suck dick in her 20s. Does she know how to?
That is one of the things that you could teach her. Being that you want to teach her something, you could teach her how to give head. You think she wants to learn?
Don't bite.
Do you think?
Don't bite. Just put your teeth back.
That's fine, sir. But you're talking. But sir, you was talking like, oh, I could teach her about philosophy and history. They don't want to learn that shit. She's in college for that. So again, fun, sex, and money.
But okay, can you give me a tip, Dana, before I get off the phone to give a girl when she gives a head? What tip can I give her from you?
Oh my God.
Tell her to let it lay on her tongue and God backwards. Okay. A gay guy actually taught me that. Not physically, but he verbally taught me. He verbally gave me instructions.
This is
and you know, honey, and the gay guys, honey, they do it the best. So he didn't physically,
this what happens.
Verbally.
This is what happens when y'all ask women. Thank you, D.
No. So first of all, he should have asked me that question. He should have asked me the question.
I know. This is what happens when you ask women questions.
When you ask dumbass questions. This is what happens when you ask dumbass questions.
Yeah, you good. Thank you, D. Asking women.
And I'm being honest.
You get what you
It
get.
was a gay guy at my job.
There you go. Tell him.
And I said, listen, is it true? Blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, well, how do you get good head? And he was like, you have to let it lay on the tongue and slide all the way back.
Worse. There you go.
Thank you, man. Thank you, man.
Now you want.
Yep. Yeah. Play stupid games, win stupid prizes. All right,
I'm gonna lay it on her tongue.
Oh man. All right. Well, D, why don't you let them know how to get in touch with you? All right, I'll let you go, man. We gotta hold on a second.
Steve kind of messed up the show tonight because
I got
phone calls really be making the show, honey.
I know. We
should go an extra 10 minutes because of the phone lines.
D, I have got hold on. 252. What is your name and what's your question, sir? 252 going once, 252 going twice. All right, you gotta let him go. All right, let's get this one. Area code 614, sir. What's your name and what's your question, sir? 614.
Jay.
Yes, what's your question, sir? What's up? This will be the last one for you, D. This will be the last one. So, what's your question, sir? What's up?
What do you mean for me? Honey, you just the phone lines working.
I've got till 11, so I've got to talk to my guy.
Oh, that's right. I'm so sorry. I forgot.
Yeah, so
you shortened it today. So this is the last one. That's all.
What's up? What's your question? What's up, buddy?
I just wanted to know. You said I was the previous calls I called in. I was too focused on what the woman had in between her legs. So I was trying to think like, could I equivalent to what she got in between her legs to like a quarter spare change?
Dog,
you know what I'm saying?
dog. Okay,
sometimes you grab
brother,
it,
you ain't
you
even
don't.
stop, man. Come on, dude. Don't take that, man. I can't stand guys who can't even get a woman.
I wanted Dana's answer for real.
Well, yeah. Go ahead and talk about your little bestie and mix that into this fool right here.
He wasn't my bestie.
Come on, man.
But okay, so what is your question? How old? First of all, how old are you? How old are you?
19.
Oh, okay. You're a baby. How old is she?
19.
Okay. And what?
I get women. I don't know what Steve talking about. I get women. But I'm just trying to take the pussy off the pedestal. So I was trying to equivalent.
If you get them, then you wouldn't put them on a pedestal. Fuck boy. All right, go ahead, D. You got it. Man, go ahead.
So what's your question?
I'm just trying to say, like, would a good equivalent be like just compared to like spare change? You know, sometimes take it or leave it. You know what I'm saying?
I don't understand what you're saying. You're saying that you're 19, she's 19, and you're having fun having sex. You just don't want to put her vagina on a pedestal.
Any vagina. I'm talking
any vagina. So then don't do it. Don't put it on a pedestal.
Yeah, treat it like spare change.
No, it's not about treating it like spare change. You don't have to wait. So this is the thing. You don't have to be disrespectful. You don't have to be short. You know, you don't have to be low grade or whatever to not put something on a pedestal. Just don't prioritize it.
I don't.
All right, caller. Any other questions, buddy? Any other questions?
No.
All right. You have a good day, sir. Thank you for the call. All right, D. Tell them how to get in touch with you, D.
You can get in touch with me, the Dusty Chronicles. And then my main channel is the Rodana. Hello to everybody on X, guys. And we will see you next Saturday. Steve got to go watch his corny ass movie.
Yes. So let me go ahead and talk to
Wolverine.
Thank you, D. Tell them go and give us your bye. Go and do your
bye.
All right, D. She's gone. I'll close everything on your end, D, for all you out there. Gentlemen, 470, you there, sir? We'll get to you 1 second. I got to close the lines down. You there, 470?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, give me a second. I got to close the lines down and stuff like that so we can get into the show. I got to fix that. All right, guys, we'll be right back. Let me go ahead and close the lines down, guys. We got about an hour and a half because I got to catch this movie at 11:30. So let's get to this. Hold on one second. Let's do this. Let's close the lines down.
What up, though? It's your boy Paige Kennedy. You already know what it is. And you're listening to the manmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
What's up? This is T.O. And you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
This is the Shark Damon John, and you're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
All right, guys, I apologize for this. Yeah, we're back, guys. We're here to chop the game up. 470, what's your question while I'm getting everything together? What's up, buddy? How can I help you, big guy? What's up?
Hey, man, first and foremost, man, that Damon Johnson sponsor is crazy, man. It's a W. But I seen a comment the other day. This ain't my main question, but I seen a comment the other day. It was like, what do you think about becoming a gigolo or some shit like that? Like, I wanted to see where your head at on that shit.
What do you mean? What do I think about it? I was one. So what is it? I don't understand. What's the question that you're asking? What's the question?
Like, what's your input on getting older women or women, period, to drop in that bag on you and spending X amount buying you whatever, you know what I'm saying? Not saying that I'm into all that. But.
Yeah, but if you're not into all that, why ask the question though? I don't understand. Why ask the question if you're not trying to do that?
Okay, I am trying to do that.
You're not trying to do that. Now you're moving the goalposts. Come on, dog. Seriously, man. Come on, seriously. What's going on? Hey, shout out to all of you. Okay, let me ask you a question. What is it about you that is so intriguing and so invigorating that a woman will be with you without you spending any money? Tell me.
Oh, man, I feel like older women are...
No, I didn't ask what you feel like. I said, what is so intriguing about you? What is so different about you? I didn't say with women. I said, what is so different and intriguing about you?
Man, I'm 6'2", you know what I'm saying? Light skin, muscular.
All right, sir.
You know what I'm saying? Well put together.
Sir. This is why you're talking about things. You have no game. You have no skills. You're talking about your height and your body structure. That's not going to get you any dollars. It's the mental game, dog. So no, you're way off. You're like as far as Earth to Nebula 4689225. You're nowhere near that, dog. Because think about what you're saying. You don't know how to intrigue a woman. You don't know how to make a woman feel sexy. You don't know how to make a woman feel safe and secure enough to invest in you. And your height and your body is not going to do that. Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
So why even ask the question? Because you're sitting here, and how old are you?
21.
Okay, so you're sitting here giggling and cackling about a lifestyle in which you can't be or do or have. You're not even there. You can't even talk to women. So I don't understand. Why would you? It's like you're asking a trigonometry question. You can't even have a decent conversation with a woman, sir. Does that make any sense?
True.
So, and I appreciate your honesty. So I get to do something new for the first time. Let me go and add this. Let me show you something. And I got something new for y'all guys. So let me work it. So let me show y'all guys something with this. Oh, goddamn, I got the cookie all in the way and shit. Fuck. So let me show y'all guys something. Put the cookie in the way. Hold on. Let me put that there. Get the cookie out of the way. So what I'm saying to you, big guy, your greatest problem in all of this is how you're looking at the game. But let me see. I put the cookie. Let me see if I can do it shit right. Can I put that there? I think I did it right. Here we go. I put it up wrong. So, okay. So let me show you what I'm talking about. Okay. So what I'm talking about for a lot of you guys. All right. So most of you guys right here, your mindset and the way you see the world. Okay. So you want, so your mindset is that you want, I can't even see that. That's good. I can see you want sex, right? You want sex. Let me see if I can move the camera that way. There you go. So your mindset is saying that you want sex, right? But the reason why you're not getting it is because you're not working on what you need to work on. The sex has to be here in the mind, the mentality of your mindset. And your problem is that you want the dollars, right? You want the dollars and you want the women, but you can't get the dollars and the women because you're looking outside. So you're looking outside of yourself, right? You're 21, right? But you're not able to offer a woman anything from the outside. The thing that a woman's going to pay for in that type of mindset is, what is it coming from in the emotional and mental thing, not from the outside. Does that make sense, sir?
Yes, sir.
So what's happening is that you're setting up roadblocks to prevent you from getting actually what it is you want by how you're looking at things. You're looking at everything from the wrong way versus creating the mindset and the mentality to get what you want. Does that make any sense, sir?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. So what I'm saying to you, young man, I get what you're saying. You're kind of laughing and joking about that, but here's the question I'm asking you: what is it about you outside? Because you said my body. You said, what'd you say? You said my body and I have muscles, right? Right.
Yeah.
Okay. So let's see how your body and how your muscles can talk to a woman. You're in front of a woman right now. What are you talking to her about? You're on your date with a woman. Okay. What are you talking to her about?
So the thing about me is, it's hard for me to talk to anything that's not like business related or anything that's not helping her lifestyle out.
Well, you're
and
saying
what I mean
helping
by
her
that is,
business related. What does that have to do with anything? What does that have to do with anything? Explain that to me.
as far as on a date and getting her to just be like, damn, he that nigga, probably nothing.
Okay, all right. So let me see if I can do this right without. Okay, so I want you to. All right, don't worry, guys. My writing, my skills of drawing, it's not the best, gentlemen. But bear with me. Bear with me. All right, do you see that? Oh, you don't see it. Okay. So I'm going to show you why what you're thinking and how you're moving. And a lot of guys do what you're doing right now, big dog. Okay. And you don't even realize it. All right. All right. Let me explain.
Yeah, so I'm looking.
Okay. You're looking at it. All right. So let me explain something here. Let me see if I can just do it like this and then do it like that. All right. So what I'm saying is, for you guys out here, I want y'all to see something. So what you're saying, okay, when you talk about, okay, we always like to go, okay, I want you to look at this as surface and below surface, okay? So what's below this line is below the surface, okay? This is below the surface. This is above the surface, okay? So what you're saying is that I have muscles, right? And I'm 6 foot tall, right? That's what you're saying, okay? So that's what you're saying, okay? But again, this is why most of y'all guys lose, because regardless of your muscles and things that you're bringing yourself up to do, you're always going to shoot down to your truth. Your truth. And 43, I don't need muscles to get you. I don't have muscles. So loving muscles has nothing to do with that. You can like muscles, women can love muscles. But what I'm saying to you, young man, is that what most of y'all don't see is that you can hype yourself up as much as you want. But when you get around a woman, okay, let's mark this as woman. When you get around a woman, your truth comes out. Listen to what I'm saying to y'all guys out here. You can be whatever you want to be on the outside to yourself, okay, from the comfort of your home. Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
But what I'm saying to you at the bottom, at the end of the day, the moment you interact with a woman, you seep to where you actually are, below, and where all the problems are. See, your problem is, I like the fact of what you're saying, young man. All right, I'm glad that you feel good about your height and your muscles, but you can't live and lead by your height and your muscles. Maybe they get smaller, because this is very important. So let's look at it like this. Let's put a circle here. I'm sorry, gentlemen. Let's put a big circle here. And this circle is going to be W over M. See if I bring that down a little bit. There we go. That's W over M. So let me show you something. So this is you, man and women. Okay. So this goes into the red that I was showing you. So the thing is when your reality comes in contact with her reality, what happens is you create a whole new reality. Does that make a sense, sir? You create a whole new reality, right? And based upon how you feel about yourself is going to show you, and this is why we always say women over men, because most of you guys out here don't have any value or worth, okay? Most of you guys don't. But wait a second, but watch this. Okay, so 43 said that muscles plus muscles hit different, right? But didn't you not say last night, why don't you tell the room what you said when you went to HEB last night? 43, Jamie. Now I'm gonna show you something, caller. Follow me on this, Jamie. Why don't you make the same statement that you made yesterday when you said you went to HEB? What was the statement that you made, Jamie? Honestly, just what was the statement that you made? What was the statement that you made? Let me show you something. Jamie, what was the statement that you made, Jamie?
Hey, look, I don't mean to interrupt.
Yes.
I see she say muscles and muscles.
Right. No, but I'm gonna show you something. Jamie, what is the statement? What is the statement that you made yesterday, Jamie? I want you to listen. Follow me on this. What was the statement? What was the statement that you made? Now, remember, she made a comment. She said muscles on muscles, right? But yesterday, the statement was when I was at HEB. Well, I'm waiting for her to answer if she's going to answer. Because come on, Jamie, come on. If you're gonna say the statement, we got to say to everything. Come on, I'm gonna show y'all something. I'm hope she said, come on, thank you. Let's get the statement. She said muscles on muscles. What was the statement, Jamie? Come on. No. Stop. You stay on point, Jay. Come on. Okay. She said, I was thinking about you when I was at when I went to HEB, when she went to the grocery store. She said you crossed my mind when I was at HEB. You see what I'm saying, caller?
Yeah.
So here's the question. Do I need to have muscles on muscles to have her think about me when she goes into a store if I haven't put my hands on her?
Absolutely not.
No, because that's the whole point we're trying to make. So gentlemen, don't ever feel that you need to have muscles and shit like that. Don't ever feel like that is something that you need. Don't ever feel like you have got to follow what a woman says that she likes, because if you can tap in and get her, then you can change everything up. Does that make sense, caller?
Yeah.
Okay, so we'll throw you back in because I wanna help you guys. But if you got any other questions, let me know, because we chopping up the game here. I got about an hour and a half. So if you got any other questions, let me know. But we'll throw you back in, okay, buddy?
All right. So another question I got then.
Okay.
So obviously, like I just said, my looks get me through the door.
So okay. Listen, your looks okay. Here's the thing, and we're having a show about this tomorrow. See, you're into this thing called looks maxing, okay? And the problem with looks maxing is that you're banking on what you have outside of you. But your problem is you don't understand the fact of how fucked up you are on the inside. Okay, let me give you an example. If you saw a nice looking car, would you buy it just because it looks nice?
Nah, you're gonna check the engine. You're gonna check the how
Yes, sir. You're gonna check the right, exactly. So what I'm saying to you is that your problem is that your self-destruction is always going to give the woman the advantage, Because most women are not going to tell you the moment they recognize thirst. Okay, young man. Okay. A lot of you guys are in what is called this instant gratification bubble. That's where you're in right now. And what you're doing is that you're foregoing long-term and short-term pain to try to get a pleasure that's going to result in a longer-term pain. Listen to what I'm saying. You're trying to forego it. You're trying to see what you guys are doing is you're saying, okay, I'm going to live off, young man, listen to me. I'm going to live off, because we're going to talk about looks maxing tomorrow morning and tomorrow night if I do a show, but you're talking about, okay, you've got the height and you've got the body structure, right? But you don't have the mentality or the mindset to lock that woman in. Because even if Jamie sees you and says, wow, you got a nice looking body, as soon as you open your mouth, she's going to recognize you're fucking food. You're easy and simple, and I can get whatever I want from you, and I don't even have to do anything about it. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
And that's amazing way you just put it, because, all right, so I can say in my work area, it's a female who feels comfortable around me, right? And I just want to know, like, how can you keep that high ground?
No, but you can't. You can't keep what you're not in. You can't. Okay, you can't keep what you're not in, because the worst part about you guys, like I was showing you with the first thing I showed you, is that your problem is the drag down, not pulling her up. Does that make sense? So follow. Listen, what I'm saying.
Like
what I'm saying is, okay,
down rather than
okay. What a man does is because his mouthpiece and his mindset is alluring, magnetic. It is sensual, it is sexual, and it influences the woman to realize that if I fuck with him, give him this pussy, my body, or any parts of me, not only is he not going to know how to handle what I give him, she's waiting for the next surprise behind that door. And if you're not that guy, then they're not going to do anything. They're going to just hang out with you. Because look at what you're doing. You're looking at a moment right now, but you're not looking at tomorrow. You say, I want to maintain this thing. What is it that you're trying to maintain with her?
That's a question to me?
Yes. What is it that you're trying to maintain?
I just want to be able to know how to just purely off the mouthpiece make her be like, damn.
But that's what I'm saying. But listen, you can't move that way if, what did you say? My body. So think about what you're saying right now. So you're saying all you're saying is this. This is going to talk for me. What I have, my body is going to talk for me. But the person that has game is going to say, this is going to talk for me. I don't need this. I don't need this, and I don't need dollar signs to talk for me. The thing that's going to represent me is this right here, because the wealth is in my mentality, my mindset, how I move, and what I think about myself. And look, here's the good news. She can have all these she wants, but they're not going to do the damage that I'm going to do here, because my mentality, because you can lose the money. You can always lose the money, but you can't lose the mind or the mindset. So what I'm saying to you is, like, I give you an example. I'm asking you a question. So when you get around women, what are you talking about? What are you talking about when you get around women? Like, you're on a date. What are you talking to her about?
I'm talking to her like how she can improve herself.
But why are you telling her about who she can and improve herself with? See, that's not turning her on. Did you see what I'm saying? You're not where. Show me where is the seduction.
You're right. And I know for a fact, I don't overload them with compliments because I know
No.
that's
I'm not saying wait. I'm not saying overload. Okay, peep this game. I'm not saying overload. What I'm saying is that there is a process that when you're gamed up, that you're going to show her that I am very diligent, I'm very patient, and I'm not going to walk you through this doorway of sex. I'm just going to leave the breadcrumbs and allow you to come through that door because of what I'm doing, okay? See, what you're not doing is you're trying to grab her attention versus a man capturing her attention. Your body, okay, listen to me. I'm gonna give you credit. Look. Your height and your body structure can grab a woman's attention, but mentally, those that have game, I'm gonna capture that shit. And she is going to willingly jump into the net. Do you see it? Say, I'm not saying capture as in deceive, lie, or manipulate. I'm saying she's going to be willing to jump in the hole or willing to jump in the net. Do you see what I'm saying? Because what I'm going to do is I'm going to do the weird thing that your body stops at where we start. I'm going to intrigue her. And I'm going to build up on something that she is going to start to observe through the conversations and interactions that I can pull out emotion in her without doing anything at all. Whereas you were going to do, you're going to grab her in the beginning. Don't get me wrong, because I don't want to feel like you're not losing in this. You're going to get her at first. But you know how you're going to have to keep her? With your wallet. You're going to have to keep her with a maintained road of finances, dinners, trinkets, and everything in between.
Yeah, I'm trying to avoid that.
Well, you can't. But what I'm saying is it's kind of hard to avoid it when you are grabbing versus capturing. See, the capturing, what I'm telling you is that I am going to influence her through my words and my interactions, that she's going to want to be a part of what's going on with me versus me trying to run her and beg her and push her into the hole. You're trying to force her into the hole or into the net. Because what you're saying is that, yeah, I've got the body and I've got the muscles, but if all you got is the bodies and the muscles, then how are you going to okay, watch this. All right. So can we agree that women use fingers and dildos sometimes, not all the time, to masturbate with? Can we agree on that?
No doubt.
Okay.
Yeah, for sure.
So where is the height and the muscle in her index finger, her ring finger, her middle finger, index finger, or her toy? Where are the muscles at? Where's the height and the muscles at? What do you think she's using to stimulate her mind, to capture a moment, to come to an orgasm?
If not a video, her imagination.
There you go. Which means that's capturing. See, you can't capture if you're standing on height and you're standing on your muscle. You can't capture, because think about this. Wait, watch this. The dildo, the fingers, or whatever toy she's using, is she just jabbing herself with it and just closing her eyes, or is she using and pushing her imagination and her mind to connect the physical that's going on? Caller.
Facts.
So wait. So this is what I'm saying. So because I want to try to show you guys this. So that means that do I actually need? So okay, I'm using muscles, but what muscle am I using versus the muscles you're using?
Using that mental, that
There
brain
you
muscle.
go, the mental gym. Yes, there you go, young man. Yes. Because the problem with you young men is that you're not using your greatest and most powerful tool that you will have your whole life. And that's how, right, boxing, that's the game, brother. Because
I got a great question, bro.
Yes, what's up?
So how can I make her mind interlock with my mind and we have mental sex, nigga?
Okay, so the way you've got to do it is you've got to take out the one thing and eliminate the one thing that you want more than anything, and that's pussy. See, here's the thing. Okay, so when you're talking to a woman, okay, and you're having a conversation with a woman, you guys think that they're dumb enough to believe that you're not trying to impress them to fuck them, which means that she's already playing chess to your checkers. She already knows the situation. She knows the rules, because guess who's creating the rules? Who's creating the rules?
I want to say if you were dominant
let's
male,
keep it.
then
No,
the
come
male
on.
was-
Look, I'm not hyping women up. Let's be honest. She's creating the rules. See, okay, so because she is playing chess to your checkers, what's happening is her board sets the boundaries and the laws of the rules in which you're playing on, which means that you're not intriguing her enough to want her to give it to you based off of who you are. You've got to show, like, this is what I have. You've got to show her what I have. And see, for me, what's different is I'm taking the pussy out of the element, young man. But what am I making it about? The dick. Because I know that when I get her emotionally invested in me, emotional investment. Think about what I'm saying, young man. Emotional investment. Okay? So the emotional investment means that I'm not going to the surface. Okay? So example, give you guys an example. Simple example. It's simple levels. All right. Simple levels. All right. So most of you guys are going to stay right here. Most of you guys are going to move. Let me make sure I got the camera perfect. Most of you guys are going to move on two levels. It's either going to be on the conscious level or the subconscious level. These are the two ways in which you operate. And it is a continuous cycle that y'all go through. You see your body draws in your emotions, fears, and all the other stuff. So you go in. So what you're thinking about doing is trying to impress, right? But a motherfucker with game is going, he's not hitting these things. He don't give a fuck about that shit. He's gonna hit the secret of the sauce, which is the emotion. That's the attack. That's where he's going after. He's saying that, okay, all her life, all a woman's life, that's all she knows. Guys, butt, money, clothes, status. That's from the surface. Okay. But what you guys fail to understand, women recognize that mentally you're broken, fears, anxieties. Let me try to please them, and let me do what I can to prove myself to them. You see what I'm saying right here? So this is where you're operating from. But see, when you have game, you don't operate here. Because we operate even below the surface. See, you think below. See, you think there is a below the surface, and that's where you stop. But when you have game, there is a below that surface that we go to. This right here, this right here drives all of her behaviors. This is the thing that drives the behavior. This doesn't see money. It doesn't see status. It doesn't see height. It doesn't see race. It doesn't see political affiliation. And for you guys, I'm saying legally age. I mean, older guys. Doesn't see age. You want to know why? Because this is called emotion that drives the behavior. Emotion will always drive the behavior. Call it. Do you see what I'm saying? So what I'm saying
and
is,
that
right. So it doesn't. So what it mean is that when you can drive the behavior, so the emotions and the behaviors will always trigger and change the belief. So if her beliefs are, I'm a good girl and I don't have sex with a guy and he's got to wait 4 or 5 dates and I'm not that kind of woman and you've got to show and prove your worth and value and all that other shit. When you remember, write this down, guys. Emotions are going to trigger the behaviors. Emotions plus behaviors are going to override and supersede the belief, meaning, caller, that's where you're moving to the second phase of where I'm coming in, because now I have sparked attraction. Now I'm about to go to the next level of the emotion by building sexual tension. Ooh, see that right there, caller? See it right there? Levels to this, right? So building sexual tension is not giving her what she thinks we want from her, but making her actually want the thing. See, gentlemen, y'all think women don't like dick. Y'all think women don't talk nasty. Y'all think that women don't, y'all think in your reality, you don't believe that a woman can say, I want that dick. I want to taste your cum, right? I'll give you an example. Hold on, hold on. I'm gonna give you an example. A prime example. This is what we're talking about right here. See, guys, you guys think that there is an ending. No, there are levels to this where when they're with you and talking to you, I'll give you another one example. Y'all can't see that one. Let me see if I can give you another example right here. Okay. All right. Wait, let me see if I can find another. Give me a second. Let me see if I can find another example for you. What I'm saying to you guys out here, y'all think that on your level of thinking that women don't ever reach out. But see, one caller, that's what I'm saying. It is at that point where you must build tension. And the tension is the same tension that she has when she wants something so bad, but it bothers the fuck out of her that she's not getting it. And what do you think that thing is? And what do you think that is?
That motherfucking anaconda down there.
Right. Okay, what I'm saying is that women want what other women want. But just because you want it doesn't mean I'm going to give it to you. See, dog, when you have game, they're going to throw the pussy at you. But what they don't like is when you say, I don't know. See what I'm saying? I think about it. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, and that's what I feel like my problem is too. I feel like I'm too nice at times.
Well, see, that's what I'm saying. See, you being too nice is showing her that you ain't that guy. See, listen, she wants that motherfucker to say, so? I don't give a fuck. If you want him, take your ass on. Peace. Yeah, hey, listen, I don't need you. Whoever said I wanted you anyway. Now, see, y'all, people think that's mean. Hey, Blue Diamond, hold on, time out. Blue Diamond, please shut the fuck up. Because don't act like you ain't suck a dick that said that shit to you, Blue Diamond. And don't act like you didn't open up your legs, bend your ass over, and give that pussy up to us. So stop running from the truth. I cannot stand how people like you want to sit here and tell motherfuckers like me that can get your pussy like that. Baby girl, motherfuckers like me can get your pussy without even taking you on one motherfucking day. So don't sit there and lie. I don't need to lie. I'm keeping it a buck. You want to see, this is, hold on, caller. I'm talking to this young lady right here. What is funny about you is you act like you're so high and mighty. But let me explain you, and you don't even realize you are what you are. See, baby girl, let me explain what you are. You are the C and the B. You're the one that knows, and it's not, and listen, I'm not being mean to you. You have insecurities. That makes you a woman. You have low self-esteem, low self-worth, and a low image. And that's okay. I'm not going to knock you on that, and I'm not going to make fun of that. But can we keep it a fucking buck? It is the same thing that you're doing. Gentlemen, caller, watch. Let me show you how cold your boy is. It's the same thing I'm showing you right here. This is the C, what everybody sees, the makeup. But below the surface is you right here. This is you. This I'm cold at this shit. This is you. Listen, and there's no knock on you, but let's continue. Hold on. I got to correct this young lady. Because you think your makeup, your ass, and your titties are enough for a real motherfucking man. And you know what a man is saying? Fuck your titties and fuck your ass and fuck what you think and all that makeup. Because you know what? What I'm looking at is something that you don't even know that we're looking at. Because that's why you're giving up the ass. You want to know why you're giving up the ass? Because you can't understand why a motherfucker is saying, you know what? I'm not taking you out to dinner. I'm not spending any money on you. You know what? Because I don't need to. Because if I can get here, you're going to give it to me for free. And not only give it to me for free, you're going to love it. You're going to love it. And you're going to beg me for it. So please, young lady, don't sit here. No. Listen, I don't need the whoa. Baby girl, I think you're failing to understand the depth of the game. Baby girl, please listen to me. And I think you need to listen and shut the fuck up. This is your mind right here. I am not trying to correct that shit because I don't give a fuck about your mind. I am going to tap into the thing you don't know that we get you at. This is where you're in control. I'm going to give you credit because your mind controls their little pussy. See, right here. See that? I'm going to give her credit. See that, caller? I'm giving her credit. But I keep telling you, I don't give a fuck about this shit. Because this right here is something deeper than you don't understand. And that right there, baby girl, is what we call your true self, your core. Meaning that this is, oh, I'm sorry, let me take this off. This is who you are behind closed doors. You're not this shit right here. This is what you want the world to see. This is how you sucker all these men to buying you things, take you out to dinner, cupcaking you, bending over backwards, begging, pleading. You don't give a fuck about that shit. We know when we hit something that you don't know about, guess what happens? Call, let me just say this to her real quick. I gotta educate her ass. Because what happens that you don't understand is that we, not you, the way we move is very simple. And it starts at number one. You intrigued by what we're saying. And then when we message you, you get all fucking excited. Number 3, you go back and try to figure us out. That's when you let us in. Number 4, you start to fantasize, daydream, and masturbate about us. Number 5, that's the daydreaming and the masturbating. Number 6, you're trying to have more control over yourself because you're saying to yourself, oh my God, I can't believe that I want to fuck this guy. I can't believe it. Oh my God. And then then you move over to 7. Oh my God, you tell us how much you miss us, you care about us, and all this other stuff. So please understand that you think you talking to somebody that is just an average motherfucker saying mean things. I'm not saying anything mean. I'm not saying anything rude or mean or anything. I'm just keeping it a buck. And you just don't want that, okay? All right? No, I don't. Wait a second. Why do I need help? See, hey, caller, think about this. You want to know how gamed up I am right now? You ready, caller?
What's that?
If Blue knew I was full of shit, don't you think Blue would have left the motherfucking room? Don't you think Blue would have... Come on, follow this. If Blue knew I was full of shit, this motherfucker bullshit, and turned it off. But because her pussy and her mind is so fucking intrigued and like, damn, I finally get to know why I sucked that asshole who I knew wasn't good for me. But now I see why I gave up that motherfucking pussy. Now, hold on. Wait a second. Wait. Hold on. Time out, young lady. Time out. I never said, wait. I never said she wasn't shit. I never said she was modern. I never said that she had a high leg count. I never said anything like that. See, while you're here, you got to understand, I'm going to keep it a buck. You're talking to someone who can get pussy like that. So I think instead of saying I'm being mean, stop looking at what I'm saying and think for a moment. I'm just keeping it a buck. I'm just keeping it a buck. I'm not being mean, just keeping it a buck. And if you notice that we have women that are in this room listening to me all the time, and they know what the fuck I'm saying is real. And I'm not red pilled. I'm not manosphere. So you'll never have to worry about me talking shit to you or tearing you down, belittling you or anything like that. I'm just going to keep it a buck like I do with my guys. So please understand that. Caller, back to you. Anything else that you want to say? What's up?
All right. So, man, my final question probably would be,
yes, sir.
I recently approached a white woman.
No. Stop. Already failed. Come on. You already failed. Why did you fail? Why did you fail?
Yeah.
Listen, caller. Is a woman, yes or no?
Yeah.
Okay. Stop looking at the fucking surface. As long as she's a woman. As long as she is a woman. Okay? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay? Think about what I'm saying. You just placed a judgment on her. It doesn't matter if she's green, blue, pink, or yellow. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, for sure. Makes sense.
Right.
Woman's gonna be a woman.
A woman is a woman. But what kind of woman has nothing to do with her complexion or her skin. As a man, remember, you're going from the surface again. What does it matter if she's white, blue, or orange? What does it matter? Now, I'm glad she's a woman, but what does her being a certain color have to do with your statement?
I just know that, you know what I'm saying, they got different kind of thinking, and that's kind of why I like white women a little bit.
No,
like, you know what I'm saying, they just so different. And
young man, think about what you're saying. Think about what you're saying. You're saying that because she's white, she's gonna move differently. Gentlemen, I don't give a fuck if she's white, green, blue, orange, or black, okay? When a woman recognizes that you got a tight pussy, they're going to disrespect you. See, that's manosphere thinking. Again, I got you. You got a lot of manosphere thinking. But what I'm saying to you is that as a man, we never judge a woman off of how she moves with other people. We don't judge a woman off of our interpretation of what we think a woman is to other people. You can't sit. Okay, is it fair? Now you're black, Michael. You're a black, young black man, right? Right?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. So is it fair? Now, this is the world sometimes. Is it fair? And it's just the world it is, but it sucks. I won't say fair, it sucks. You're walking down the street. A white woman sees you, grabs her purse. Is that fair for her to do that? She's allowed to do that. But what are you saying? Hey, wait a second. You don't know me to hold your purse. I'm not a thug, right?
All right.
You're doing the same exact thing. You're sitting around here and saying that, well, black women, green women, and blue women are all bad because your bad experiences with them. So then you're going to say that this woman over here, a purple, orange, or white woman, is much better because your bad experiences or what you've heard from somebody else. But unless you have fucked every woman that is black, green, and orange, how can you say that they're bad? How can you say that they're bad people? Because as men, don't we judge people on how they treat us?
Yeah, for sure.
So if they
actions.
Right. So that's what I'm saying. So why would you look at a color and make it about a color? Listen, I don't care who you date. Date who you want to date. This is not me judging you. Character in the game is everything. Her color doesn't matter. Her size doesn't. Hey guys, I tell you guys, date who you want. I am not here to judge you on what you like. But what I'm saying to you is that what I want you to do is I want you to judge every woman on the merit of how they treat you. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? Great question. I'll answer that. Okay, I got to throw back in, but I got to answer this question. Okay, so I'll throw you back in, caller, but I got to answer this question. Okay, buddy? But thank you. Okay. All right, guys, we got less than an hour because I got to go. I got to go to this movie. Got to get to this movie at the top of the hour, man. So we got an hour, but let me chop this up with you. So great question. This young man's asking this question. How do you handle conflict in a relationship? Gentlemen, there is no such thing as conflict in a relationship. I'll answer that question in 1 second. Let me grab this question. 240, what's your name, sir? And what's your question? How can I help you?
Yes, this is Tristan. I'm 26. And I'm calling from the DMV.
Yeah, DMV stand up, Tristan. What's up, buddy? How can I help you?
Yeah, so we had a coaching call on Monday, and you had asked me why did I start following the red pill, and why did I choose to continue watching the content?
Yes, sir.
And I think the reason why was because I was only a surface level thinker. So it was easy for me to follow surface level content. Is that correct?
Yeah, well, it's not about the surface level. It's the mindset behind the surface. Okay, so if we look at the manosphere, what do they say? I guess there's the GF. Okay, we look at the manosphere. Let me zoom this up. There's the Godfather, right? There's the Godfather. So all you guys are going up to worship this person that's giving you hypergamy, modern women. I mean, they just giving you looks maxing. I mean, they're just giving you things: hypergamy, looks maxing, no fap, money, clothes, and status, right?
Right.
They're all giving you nothing but interpretations of what they see the world as. They're nothing. All the red pill of the manosphere guy is doing is having you worship him based off of what he's teaching you. You see what I'm saying? That's what the red pill is doing, sir. That's what it's doing. Okay. So what you're saying, I see what you're saying, but the problem is, and what you're saying is, you don't know why you were doing what you were doing, because all the stuff they were telling you about was from the surface. They never would give you a solution except treat women bad, be mean to women, and disrespect them. Does that make any sense?
Right.
Does that make sense?
Yes.
So I'm listening to you. Go ahead.
Yes. So another question that I had was, so I actually called in again on Tuesday, and what I was saying was that I was watching people with game and then people without game.
Yes.
So I was taking in so much information. So now I'm thinking that is it possible that I'm suffering from information overload?
No. It's not. It's not information overload. Sometimes people don't understand comfort zones. Okay. And people don't understand that, unfortunately, big guy, the way you see the world is you interpreted the world from somebody else's view. So for the first time, you're starting to take in information that's saying you're allowed to think for yourself. Hold on, my girl. Hold on a second. No, Speed. Only the women can do this. Hold on a second, caller. I got to take a moment. And for all the ladies out there, please, let's take a moment. Hold on, caller, for the ladies. All the ladies out there, we ask all you ladies, take a moment. We always take a moment to say what's up to the ladies real quick. But ladies, please take a moment, ladies, and go to your drawer. Go grab your dildo, your middle finger, your ring finger, your wasp, or your butterfly. Go ahead and rub it and make a wish. It is 11:11. Make your wish. Ladies, go ahead and rub that thing. Make your wish. It is 11:11. We just take 1 minute out to let you ladies that listen to the show that say we do think about y'all, but go ahead and make your wish. Okay, caller, back to you. So go ahead. I'm listening, buddy. Yeah, so back to what you were saying.
Yeah, so you pretty much answered my questions. I just had one more little question.
Absolutely.
You asked us, you asked to watch the 36 Chambers, right?
Yes.
So that's the one in 1978.
Yes, before the internet. And there's reasons behind that, because remember that this is before internet, phones, red pills, manospheres, and everything like that. So there was levels to that. There's levels to this game. See, y'all think games started when the internet started, or I guess when the Matrix started. Do you see what I'm saying?
Right.
So what we're saying to you guys out here is that the game that we're teaching you goes beyond the process. You're trying to process information. But remember, it's very hard to process information when you are in a cult. Now listen to what I'm saying. Just because one leaves a cult doesn't mean the cult is in his mind still. Right. Because think about this. The moment that you agreed on, now this is very important for you young men. Please write this down. Okay, watch this. Let's talk about agreements, okay? The moment you agreed that the information that you heard from the red pill was true, yes? It was at that point you ingrained it in you. It became a part of you. The moment you said to yourself that, yes, modern women are terrible, or yes, money, clothes, and status, or yes, I need to not jerk off, or yes, I need to be on my purpose, or whatever you said or whatever you did, okay? You ingrained that in your mind. So what's happening is that now there is an internal war going on in your mind. You see what I'm saying, caller?
Yeah.
Because it's so hard to say to yourself that, you know what? Nobody wants to feel ignorant. No one wants to feel stupid and things like that. Because it's like, oh my God, I can't believe I believed that shit. What? Oh my God, am I that? You talk down yourself, and sometimes we don't want to do that. But you're fighting a battle that we're saying love yourself versus love the person that you worship. Now follow me on this. This doesn't make you homosexual. This is no tearing you down or anything like that. What I'm saying is that if you guys notice if you look at, like, what's his name, Dr. Doom, what is that gamer guy? What is the gamer guy? The one that was messing with underage kids. What was his name? Dr. Disrespect, whatever his name is, right? What happened was, what Dr. Disrespect did to that poor young child is the same thing that these guys are doing to you, winning over your innocence and your trust. Where you get caught up, you feel connected to the person. Not again, this is not, I'm not making it sexual. I'm taking, stop Dr. Disrespect and going back to the manosphere older. Okay, follow me what I'm saying.
Right.
You're saying that I want to be a part of something, I want to connect to something, and I want to be, I want to feel like I'm heard. Because all of my life I've never felt heard. I just feel like I was on the outside, on the fringe. No one listened to me. People didn't understand me. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So then when someone did understand you and they're saying, hey, come on in, I understand you. Remember, I don't know you, but I understand you and you're welcome here. And you know what? Before you step in this door, you've got to get rid of your name, because your name doesn't matter here, because we're all part of this beautiful thing called a manosphere or a red pill. And now we've got to figure out what kind of pill you are based off of your emotions and things like that. But we're going to teach you my way of thinking, and then we're going to teach you a brand new language. So we're going to start saying things like modern women, hypergamy, lay counts, purpose, status, money. No, do you see what I'm saying? We're going to get you to change your lane. So we're going to strip you down and build you back up. And as we're building you up, you're going to feel connected. Do you see what I'm saying? And that's what I'm sure you did, that you felt connected. Now remember, I'm not saying it in a homophobic way. I'm saying that you felt for the first time, I'm a part of something, right?
Yeah.
Now, let's take when you met me, and let's be honest, it's cool. It's all good. Yeah, you have an iPhone, don't you? You ain't got no Galaxy, right? That's an iPhone?
No, man. I never had a
That's an iPhone, right?
Samsung.
Wait, is that an iPhone?
Team Android.
No, you can't be Android. No, fuck no.
I'm Team Android. Team Android all day.
All right, man.
I've never owned an iPhone.
This makes too much noise. Anyway, let's keep going. What I'm saying. So follow me on this, big dog. So follow it. Watch this. Follow me. So when you met me or heard about me, first thing you probably did was like, who the fuck is this motherfucker? Fuck him. He look, it was either fuck that black motherfucker, fuck that old motherfucker, or fuck him. Who does he think he is? He doesn't know me. He's old, and this game thing is so 80s or so 90s. It's so played out. I mean, what do you see what I'm saying? Yeah, let's be honest. There's no knock on you. Think about what you thought about me when you first heard about me. You hated me. I'm sure you hated me. Come on, be honest. It's okay. Well, I won't say hate. All right, come on.
That.
No. Let's be honest. I don't know if it was hate, but you probably was talking so much shit. No, it's okay. Listen, there's no knock. I'm just being honest. This is honest, sir. It's cool. You probably said, who the fuck does this motherfucker think? He don't know what he's talking about. Prove yourself to me. Where's his receipts? Where are your women? I don't see any women around like Fresh and Fit. I don't see you talking to any women. Where you just bullshitting? Come on. What did you say? And Andrews, AB, please, AB, come on, hold on, stop, hold on, time out a second. We're having a serious conversation. Do not disrespect the caller, because at least he's calling the fuck in. Hold on, caller. So I'm going to say this to you one last time. Do not disrespect the caller. He's doing something your bitch ass ain't doing. God damn it, that's got to be an iPhone, motherfucker. But anyway, what I'm saying to you is this. I'm saying to you, listen to me. So check this out. When you saw me for the first time or heard from me first time, what did you think about me? And I don't care. Say it. It's cool. No, it's no disrespect. What did you think?
So going back to what I said on Tuesday with the show with Lucario, I was 50-50. Like I was watching people with game, and then I was watching people without game.
Yes.
So I was on the fence, kind of.
Okay.
So I'm not saying that I hated you guys. I'm just saying that I just had so much shit going on in my head at the time.
Right, but what you was but here it is. It's the outside you meeting the internal you for the first time, and then there has to be a battle of supremacy.
Yeah, there was a battle.
There's still it's not over. It's still going on. It's still going on. So, but what is your question? Because I got to get to this other question, this guy. But do you have another question or anything, buddy?
No, that's it. I'll hit you up for coaching.
All right, respect to you, dog. We appreciate the call. Thank you so much. Okay, buddy. Respect to you. All right, respect to you. All right, let's keep going, guys. Lines are open. So he says, okay, how do you handle conflict? Gentlemen, there is no such thing as conflict when it comes to the game, gentlemen. Very easy. Let me show you, gentlemen, right here. Let's move it up here. Let me show y'all, guys. Let me show y'all. It's so easy. So easy. As simple as 3 circles. This is meeting, this is dating, and this is a relationship, gentlemen. Between every point is an understanding of what that woman has to do to be able to move forward. So when you meet her, she's got to be able to hit something between meeting. Now, this is when you have game. Now, what most guys do, this is what the average guy will do. He'll go, the average guy from the surface, if y'all notice, this is kind of from the surface, he will want to go right into a relationship with somebody who doesn't even put them through the gauntlet of having Q's and A's, meaning that from this point right here, what is her character like to be able to move forward versus, to stop, stay still versus what it needs to be to move forward. So what happens with a man is that there is no conflict, because the moment there is any kind of conflict right here, I need to put that in. I need to make that. Let me change that real quick, because we need to make conflict a bad thing. We want to make conflict a bad thing. So whenever there's conflict, we nip conflict in the bud, because we don't move forward. That's an arrow. Sorry, guys. Y'all know my fucking writing is all fucked up. But we do not move forward with conflict. Conflict is called disrespect. And disrespect doesn't get or earn dating me, and it doesn't earn having a relationship with me. And sometimes it doesn't earn me at all. So this is why we tell you guys, when you learn game, you have a set of rules and principles that she has got to work to get. Remember, guys, everything that a woman and everything that how she's moving, she has got to prove every section of the way that she's got to, what are the things she's doing to be worth your attention? What are the things that she's doing to be worth your time? What are the things she's doing to be worth your respect? And what are the things she's doing to be worth your dick? So a man doesn't give her the opportunity to date him if there is conflict. If there's any conflict, we're going to have to change it, because look, the only way we move forward, see that? The only way we move forward is like this. That means whatever your check marks are, she's hitting your check marks. And when she's hitting your check marks, you move forward. Now, if you are here and there is conflict right here, then she is only going to be a piece of ass, or you get rid of her. Hold on one second. Area code 667. What's your name and what's your question, sir? How can we help you? 667 going once, 667 going twice, 667. All right, there we go. So anyway, as I was saying before, gentlemen, it's that simple. See, what most people do is they will go straight from meeting dating, and throughout the whole fucking time, there is nothing but disrespect the whole time. And then you get at the relationship. Okay, then you move to the relationship. And what is the relationship? The relationship is nothing but fucking drama, problems, and all that other stuff. because it wasn't correcting the behavior here. The corrected behavior had to start at this point right here. This right here, you see these check marks right here? You have to have, gentlemen, a standard. And if you do not have a standard, you will never be respected by the woman. That's what we're saying for you guys out here. Now, this guy asked a question about anxiety I want to get to. Guys, if you have a question, go ahead and ask, guys. You got a question, we got you guys. And we want to do everything to help you guys out here by breaking this game down to all you young men out here. He says, what do you think about anxiety and depression? Well, gentlemen, let's think about this. Where does anxiety and depression come from? Remember, we showed you two things. Remember, I'm gonna draw it right here before I bring it up. Y'all don't laugh at me because remember. All right, so let me bring it in. So let's look at. So he's asking, where does anxiety and depression come from? So okay, so this is. Oh, I'm sorry. This is above. I'm sorry. So most guys are operating just like this. This is your operating system right here. Conscious level, subconscious level. Subconscious is your not your emotions, but being emotional. And what that does is that triggers. I need to change the trigger. God damn it. See, look, I'm doing this shit on the fly because my mind is moving so fucking fast, guys. Excuse me, my mind is moving so fast. So this is the first time we're doing this. We won't keep doing this shit because we won't break it down because I want y'all guys to take notes and understand what we're all talking about. So, and then that creates the emotion. There we go. There we go. So, most of you guys are a looping like this, okay? Conscious level, subconscious feelings right here. So what you're saying your anxiety and depression comes from, it stems from you making an expectation that, you know what, I deserve women. I'm good enough. I'm a nice guy, and everything that you think. So what you're thinking, okay, from this thing, okay, what you're thinking on a conscious level, most of you guys have these false expectations of women that you expect women to give you certain things. But when you don't get those things, you then start to either get emotional, where incels come from, depression comes from, anger comes from, and things like that, which then seeps around and comes back here where you then start to act more feminine than masculine, sir. So your depression is something that slows you down. No, I got another 30 minutes. I'm central. So I got 30 more minutes. We're good. I got 30 minutes. We got 30 minutes. So we got it, guys. So that's what I'm saying for you guys out here. So what I'm saying to you guys out here, the depression and the anxiety comes from the mindset or the mentality that most of you guys have this thought that I deserve women. But most of you guys are putting yourselves down all the time. Most of you guys don't believe in yourself. Because if you think about how you're living, okay, all right, and if we take a moment and look at what I'm showing you right here, gentlemen, I want y'all to see this right here. If we take a moment, this thing right here is your comfort zone. This is what you've created, and this is something that you carry, okay, throughout your life, okay. This is the thing. This thing explains your situation. This is why you are what you are, because it is the interpretation of your reality from the conscious level that has seeped into your subconscious level. So that means, remember, I told you guys yesterday, your reality is based off of a limiting belief. Remember, your beliefs create your reality. And that's what you are right here. This is right here. And this comes from your childhood. And also it comes from a place of safety. It always comes from a place of safety, gentlemen. So these things that you guys are feeling right here is why the depression comes in, because you're trying to do things safely. You're like looking for safe places and safe spaces and things like that, if that makes any sense, gentlemen. So this is where all that stems from. But gentlemen, if y'all have a question, we got y'all, dog. This is what this show is about, teaching y'all the game and showing y'all layers of this. This is how we want you guys to win and all this other stuff. You see what I'm saying? So he says, I have a date on Monday. Okay, so young man, what I'm saying to you, okay, I need you to call in because we need to see what it is you're thinking about. I don't understand what you mean by what you're saying. I need more information. So if you can give me more information. But here's the problem. Today is Saturday. What are you saying to her to stimulate or build sexual tension, not for sex, but to build something, to get a kiss, a hug, to begin the process? Gentlemen, y'all have to understand there are two roads that y'all go down. You are either going to go down a road of a good guy, or you're going to start learning game here, okay? What you're saying, what makes a woman want to use you? That's really a really easy question. But it's kind of okay. So for most of you guys out here, you're always asking, okay, so here's what the woman is saying. G, here we go. Here's what the woman is saying. Very good question. All right, so let's go to the board. Okay, so let's go to the board. All right, here we go. So let's look at it. It's this simple. Let's go like this. Guys, you know my hey, I don't care what y'all think about my drawing, but I appreciate my drawing. Fuck it. Okay. The man, woman. Now this is going to be between, this is friend zone and this is sex. Here is her question that she's asking of you. What is it about you from the surface level or below the surface? All right. All right. So remember, we always want to make sure we always go high, which is conscious versus game. So the question that is being asked right here. Okay. So the question that's being asked right here. This is the question that she wants to know. How are you, the guy, viewing her? If you're on the surface, ass, titties, pussy. Below the surface, character. Okay? But most of y'all guys aren't operating here. Most of you operating here. So if you're operating from the surface, ass, titties, sex, then she's saying, okay, I see what you're saying. But now what I'm going to do, now watch this. Watch what she does. She's saying, I'm going to start because remember, guys, y'all remember, women aren't looking at you from the surface. They're looking at you because they might want to date you, yes. But they're not looking at you from the surface. They're looking at you in a level that y'all don't even think about. So, okay, so what she's saying is, okay, and like she has, all right, so she has her own checklist, all right? And her checklist is a private checklist. She's saying, okay, is this the kind of person? Does he have direction? Is he clear, concise? Is he honest? Does he get things done? Does he have high standards? Does he take risks? Is he scared? Is he fearful? Does he have lack of confidence? Does he lead by example? Does he have an influence? Does he delegate? Does he send clear expectations? Does this man, can he communicate himself without asking me a boring ass question? So please understand, she's looking at this right here. But what she's saying is this: if all of these turn into these, then she's saying this. Well, wait a second. Then if you want to spend time with me, you're going to have to pay to play. And I don't mean pay to fuck. I'm saying pay to be worth her time. So she's saying, when I recognize there is nothing in you, what do I get out of the interaction? But here's the key thing, young man. Does a woman actually use you? Or do you allow or train a woman to use you? Because a woman is going to tell you, you're going to know if a woman is interested in you from the get-go. Because if she's sending you one-word messages, if she is sitting around and saying that, you know what, one-word messages, not talking to you, not showing you any kind of interest and not flirting with you, the writing's on the wall. She's not interested in you, but you want to keep pushing it. So now you want to beg because you want it so bad that you're willing to do whatever it takes. And at that point, you've already lost a woman. So she's saying, listen. I'm not interested in you. I want to be friends with you. But if you want to do this, listen, I didn't say you have to take me out. You asked what it's going to take. You got to take me out. You got to take me to a nice restaurant. Right? But watch this, guys. But when you hit these check marks, when you hit all these check marks in the game, that's when you can say to her, when Dana was wrong, you can say, you know what? This is what we're going to do. We're going to go, look, I know this place called Lake Spread Your Ass Cheeks. We're going to get a loaf of bread and we're going to feed them. Oh my God. Yeah, I would love to do that. You know what? I got this idea. I know this place on the corner of your face and the pillow, your ass up in the air called, you know what? We're going to go and get some ice cream, some coffee, or some tea. Oh my God. I think that place is fabulous. Or we're going to go to the corner on my dick on your forehead, my balls in your mouth. And we're going to go, you know what? I know a great jazz place. We have a nice glass of wine. Oh my God. I think that place is awesome. Because at that point, she knows that it's more beneficial to go out with you because what she's going to get in return supersedes anything that the average guy can give her. Area code 870, sir. What's your name? What's your question, brother? How can we help you?
Can I have V-Bucks?
Can you do what?
Have V-Bucks.
Wait, how old are you?
21.
Okay, I'm going to let you go. This is not Nickelodeon. Look, listen, SpongeBob and Dora the Explorer, you are too young. Right now, you have a young lady, you have less than a week to go and get your new clothes together because you have school in a few weeks, okay? So get your ass off of this adult channel and go on with your fucking young ass self. Anyway, as I said, for all you guys out here, to answer, get back to the question I'm saying, is that women don't use you. You do one of two things. You train her to use you, or you want her to use you. Do you see what I'm saying? You train her. And listen. And this is why we tell you guys, and I know y'all guys sit around and think that we're team women here. I'm team you guys. I'm just being honest. Gentlemen, if you cannot get her to trust, okay, remember I showed you guys, simple blueprint on a woman. Simple. I give you this all the time. The simple blueprint on the woman. This simple right here. Who are you? What do you want? And why you? Because if you can't answer if you cannot answer these three things in a conversation, then you got to play by the beliefs, judgments, and morals, meaning that you got work to do. Because at that point, she's not going to see you as someone that she's attractive to. Remember, if you cannot answer this question, gentlemen, these are the $1 million questions. If you cannot answer these three things, who are you? What do you want? And whatever it is you want, why should I give it to you? And gentlemen, telling y'all right now, if you cannot answer those things, then you got to play by a different set of rules. Now, where the man changes the rules of the game, because what the man is doing is below the surface, emotion is where the behavior modification takes place. One, in order to change the behavior modification, one has to get the T word, trust. But gentlemen, trust doesn't mean sex. Trust means trust. And then from trust, you may get flirting. But flirting, gentlemen, doesn't mean sex. It only means that, okay, you have bypassed level 1. Now I have to see what the emotional benefits of going past that point. Because at that point, after that point, it's safety. Because she's not, listen, gentlemen, women are not just going to go to your house like life is porn. They're not going to do those things, gentlemen. Do you see what I'm saying? They're not going to do those things. I hope y'all understand that, okay? And that's what is so important, okay? All right. And what I'm saying, okay? What you guys must see in all this is that most of you guys are just not interesting. It doesn't make you bad. It doesn't make you bad people. What's up, B? Doesn't make you a bad person. It's just that as I ask all you guys, let me make sure the line's open, guys, because we don't have much time, much longer. Lines are open. We don't have much longer. But as I say, because I got to get to the movie, but as I say for you guys out here, why you? What are you bringing? Gentlemen, I'm not talking about your looks, because tomorrow night we're going to be talking about looks maxing and shit, but I'm not talking about your looks. I'm not talking about your body. But what are you bringing that is going to shift something in her emotionally? I didn't say sexually. Listen, guys. See, you guys are looking for a sexual shift. There cannot be a sexual shift. There cannot be an emotional shift without trust. Right there, gentlemen, please listen to me. I'm giving y'all the playbook. I'm giving y'all the blueprint here. There cannot be a sexual shift or an emotional shift without trust. Now, watch this, gentlemen. But when you get sex from someone you don't know, that's a bottom of the barrel, low-hanging woman that I hope that you guys are careful about, because I don't want you guys catching anything. I don't want you guys catching anything. Question right here, he's asking, why do I see unattractive looking men with some beautiful women? Sir, Erica, you're right, but hold on. Young man. I appreciate the question, but here's the problem in the question. No. It's not about the big Willet. Okay. No, I'm about to have not have a heart attack. It just kills me to see you guys with these homophobic tendencies. What I am saying to you, young man, and you're new here, so I got you. There's no knock on you. You're new here. But number one, why do you care? Number two, why are you judging another man? Now, those are two solid questions. It's not to knock you, but think about this, G. You're saying, why do I see unattractive? We don't look. The only thing that you should find attractive that is a guy. Listen, gentlemen, write this down. Write this down and lock this in. The only thing that you should find attractive that is a guy is the person in the mirror. The only thing that you should look at, and every motherfucking day while you are brushing your teeth, make sure you get your tongue, floss. Well, get the jet thing. I like the water jet for flossing, but make sure you do that. Mirror on the wall. Who's the finest motherfucker of them all? It is you. I know. Me? You. No. Not me. You. No, me. You. No, me. Me. You. And no, not you, but me. No, me. You. That, gentlemen, is the only motherfucker on this planet you should ever look at and say and find attractive is the motherfucker in the mirror. Like you got your cologne. You got your cologne, you got your little cologne, and you spraying it. You're like, yeah, okay. Damn, you look good. And you be like, yeah, you do look good. Do I look good? No, you look good. But if you go out of your house and look at another guy and judge if he's attractive or not, there is something off and broken in you, because a man never judges another man. Okay. And I appreciate the question, but please understand that. Okay. All right. Is it good to take breaks on her? I don't understand what that means. What is right? It is kind of like a Spider-Man meme. Breaks on her. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. I don't know what breaks on. You might mean off. Okay. On or off. I don't understand. I don't understand. Okay. What I'm saying to all you guys out here, okay? All right? Saying to all you guys out here, that's very important for all you guys out here. I'm saying for you individuals out here, okay, well, wait a second. Okay, listen, this is why I keep trying to tell y'all, if y'all ever get in relationships, I think, my phone, I gotta make sure, man, I gotta get ready to get the fuck out of here. Okay, I'm at 94%. All right, so what I'm saying to you guys out here, all right, I'm saying that no, they don't. No, hold on. Time out, Tony, listen to me. Tony, please listen to me. Tony, please listen to me. Listen to me. I know the manosphere and the red pill has taught you to look at another dude's body, his chest, and his titties, and his butt, and his legs, and all that shit. Tony, a real motherfucker is never looking at somebody else. That's what Tony, well, over here, it's Tony. What it is called, Tony, is a judgment. Okay, so please understand. I teach you guys. I'm the only one that teaches you the 5 judgments. Let me lock in the judgments. Oh my God! Hold on, let me show you the judgments because they kind of interact, connect, and dissect. Self, women, men, world. All right, let me show you what I'm about to show you, buddy. All right, it's a great question. There's no knock on you. Again, I just want you to listen because we're not trying to be mean to you. Wait, let me see if I can bring that back. Here you go. All right, there we go. There you go. Okay, so let me show you the judgments. So these are called, not the 5, the 6 judgments of manosphere and red pill people. Okay, it's the 6 judgments. And as long as you're doing these 6 things, you will never, ever learn manhood or anything like that because men don't do any of these things. The first judgment is judgment of self, meaning that I'm too short, too ugly. I don't have enough money. My body doesn't look right, or whatever it is you say. Okay. This is the judgment of self. Okay. Now, remember, if you have any of these judgments, you will, y'all will say, well, what does it take to be a man? If you have any of these things, you'll never reach manhood because men don't even, these things are never on a man's radar. Just follow me on this because I ain't got much time. I got to hurry up. So it's judgment of self. Okay. The second thing is when you see a woman, the first thing you do is judge her. Look at her ass, look at her titties, right? Oh my God, what is the judgment? She's so fine. She's so beautiful. She's so whatever you fill in the blank. When the moment you see a woman, you're judging her. She looks beautiful. She's sexy. She's gorgeous. Judgment. The third judgment is you and the woman at this point. That's the connection right there. So then what you do is you see yourself with that woman as in, well, this is what I got to do to get that woman. So I've got to take her. She looks like the kind of woman, right? She looks like the kind of woman, right? Well, first let's get to this point. This is what I got to be. This is what I got to say. So it's you then judging yourself with women. And then from that, it spawns to this. Then you'll look at the woman and then you'll make a determination. You don't even know the fucking woman. You'll make a determination of what kind of a man she wants based off of what you see. So once you judge her, then you're going to start looking at men. You're like, well, she looks like the kind of woman that likes a guy that has money, clothes, and status, right? Right? And then what you'll do is you will start to compete against this mythical person right here. That's why I kind of separated. Let me show y'all real quick. That's why I kind of separated it, because what you'll do right here is then once you make a judgment of what kind of man she is, then you will automatically put yourself up against your interpretation of what you think she wants. That goes to the 5th judgment. The 6th judgment is what the manosphere fucks you up with the world, where they tell you that all women are hypergamous, they're modern, and whatever the red pill teaches you about the world. So if you have any of these 6 judgments, that means you will never, ever reach manhood, because a man doesn't even think that way. They don't give a flying fuck. They don't look at women as gorgeous and sexy. They don't look at what she's looking for because they know he's the guy. They don't care what she's looking for because they think he's the guy. And they don't look at other men. But if you go out and you're looking and comparing yourself to another man, that is what the red pill is doing to you young men. And that's why y'all see we have a show already set up in the morning. We'll have one tomorrow night about looking at other men in a homophobic way. Men don't look at other men. They just don't. They don't compete. Even, let me give you an example. Even in football, if I'm looking at another team, I'm not looking at the athlete's body, his legs, and his ass cheeks. I'm looking at how he moves. And is he a wide receiver that has the ability to make proper cuts and hooks? You see what I'm saying? See, a football and basketball team doesn't look at the team's pecs, ass, and stuff. They look at their abilities to see how I can defend against the abilities and run against that. That's sports. But outside of sports, we do not do that. No, I got 5 more minutes. I got to go in 5, but let me see here. Okay. So how do you get, no, it's, brother, that's what we got you, dog. This is Tony. I appreciate you, T. That's a great, awesome question. What we've got to do, and well, not we. It's not a we thing. It's not a we thing. What we got to do, Tony, is we've got to get you to start eliminating the manosphere and the red pill. Okay, that's the hypergamy. That's the looks maxing and all that other shit. To then, because it's going backwards at that point. Because then from that point, you'll stop looking at men that way, okay? You'll get rid of the men. So once you get into the world, you get rid of the men, that ends that right there. And then once the more connected you are with yourself, you will then eliminate what you think about yourself and a woman, which kills that right there. And then it'll eliminate you looking at a woman saying she's gorgeous and sexy, which then will put you in your own stratosphere. It'll put you in your own stratosphere. That's how, but what you've got to do is you've got to go backwards. You got to get rid of the world thinking, because you are peeled. And unfortunately, the red pill, what it has done to you, it has made you see the world in a whole different way, sir. So hopefully I was able to answer your question, but it was a very good question, young man. And it was no knock on you. And again, young man, I understand that you think, and I say for all these guys, we'll have, listen, we're going to have a show tomorrow night on this probably, and we'll have a show tomorrow on this, but it is turning y'all into things that y'all don't understand. That this looks maxing and this world of how do I look? How do I look? Well, no. If you're going to take a pill, because we're the only ones that talk about this, because I created it. If you're going to take a pill game, because there's one pill I want you to take. There is one pill, one line of Coke. It comes in a syringe that you can shoot in your veins. And you can take these pills like Percocets and fentanyl, called the Me motherfucking pill. It will make you, gentlemen, it will make you a crackhead. I am proud. I'm a proud crackhead. And I'm an alcoholic because I drank me, I get drunk on me. And damn it, I have to go to AA meetings and be like, hi, everybody. My name is Steve. I'm 52 and I drank me and I can't stop drinking. I snort me, I shoot me up, and I take the pills of me and I'm all cracked out. So what I'm saying, and I'm not being funny here, I am an alcoholic, I'm a crackhead, and I have a gambling addiction, because when I see a motherfucking woman, I push all the chips to the middle of the fucking table because I bet on my motherfucking ass. No Diddy. I bet on me. And I OD every day. I'm like this. Now, one thing I don't do, I don't be like, hey, Steve, let me suck your... No, I'm fucked up, but I ain't that fucked up, guys. I'm like, hey, yeah, Steve, I was thinking, Steve, can we go back? No. We've got to put a little seal on that, motherfuckers. But I'm just saying, y'all guys, I appreciate you guys. I appreciate, okay. I appreciate, okay. All right. So what I'm saying to you guys out here at the end of the day, listen, gentlemen, pray. Listen, I'm not talking. This is not religion 101. Pray and love who you want to love. Pray to yourselves and love yourselves, everybody. But as we say to all you young men out here, we got game, okay, gentlemen. If y'all want to be a student again, because I gotta get ready to go, because I gotta catch this movie, dog. It's 11:30 show, so I gotta get the fuck going. I gotta go. But real quick, I say to all you guys, real quick, gotta go. If y'all want to learn the game, okay, go to themanmindset@gmail.com, themanmindset@gmail.com, and there you go, the pathway right there. But gentlemen, this is gonna be our new way of doing things, because we want to change it up and give y'all, because sometimes I see it in my head, you know what I'm saying? And sometimes you need the board to kind of see what's in my cake-ass head so you can have more understanding of what I do. So I hope y'all like this new thing that we're doing. We're going to keep on doing this because we want to change it up. Instead of seeing two of me, now we're going to have the board, and we're going to do it like that. So guys, please, I appreciate you guys. We're gonna go. I gotta get to going, dog. It's time for the Wolverine, dog. You know my geek, just the geek in me is geeking me, guys. So hey, guys, I gotta go, man. I got a movie to catch in 30 minutes. So guys, listen, thank you. Hey, real quick, to all the motherfucking 144 motherfuckers, thank you very much. All of you guys who have liked, subscribed, got the notification. I want to say thank you to each and every one of you. We're gonna do gentlemen, on this show, we're going to do everything we can to give y'all an advantage unlike anybody else. Because now, y'all, we get with the board now, you get to see the board, how my mind works, and be able to give you two different ways to soak it up. So you can go back and watch the information that we have as well. Okay, gentlemen? But hey, gentlemen, please tell your boys about it. But hey, y'all be careful. You have a good night. We'll see y'all in the morning. And then from the morning, what we're going to do, we'll probably have something later on tonight, guys. Man, but I got to get to going. I got to get going. The show must end. But guys, I appreciate you all, guys. Please appreciate yourselves, man. I'm the Dean, Man Mindset. Fuck with your boy.
Just like that, Man Mindset. Just like that, Man Mindset. Have a good night, the show is over. Take notes and use what the dean has told you. Now with dating, your game is colder. No hesitation when you approach her. Gotta level up, gotta keep on rising. Till you the best, got the touch like Midas. Now you got style, you got all the women flocking. So many options, now you got it popping. Thank you for tuning in. Hey, just like that, Man Mindset. Gotta come back again. Hey, just like that, Man Mindset. Email the man